they used to have to write on cuneiforms and tablets by chiseling left to right. Not writing, not writing left to right, but chiseling right to left. And it turns out that there is a symbolic and spiritual component to writing right to left, because in Kabbalah, the right hand is the holy hand. But what's interesting is when you put your hands together in prayer, you're basically merging good and evil to get a balance, an equilibrium. And what people are missing here on this app is what we call balance and equilibrium, or strength and fortitude. Castor, a fortified camp. People need castor oil, which is the oil of the Most High. Jesus! Hello? Do I make you laugh? Am I a joke to you? Am I a joke to you? You think I'm funny?
Where you live?
I live inside Uranus, next to Saturn, further past Neptune. Hello? No, I'm reading I'm in Chicago. I'm reading a book this morning.
You're in Chicago?
I'm in
Chicago.
You're in Chicago?
Yes, sir.
Ah, shit.
I'm over by Schaumburg. I'm by Schaumburg.
Nice. I was
in the city?
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm not too far. I'm on the northwest side. I'm not far from Schaumburg.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. That's good.
You're Catholic or what are you?
I'm a Protestant Christian.
Oh, you're Protestant? Okay.
Yeah. I like the Catholics, though. I rock with them.
Yeah, why not? They believe in Jesus.
Exactly. Yeah, those are my boys.
What's the difference between Lucifer and Satan?
Lucifer can be a good person, but Satan is always a bad person.
Really?
Yeah. Satan is always an adversary. Lucifer is an enlightened one.
Isn't it just like a name change after the revolt? He became, Satan. Prior to that, he was known as Lucifer.
I don't think so. I thought Satan was, he was the adversary. And even other people were called Satans in the Tanakh. Satan. Yeah, man, it's a beautiful day out here right now.
It's a day. It is a day like any other day.
Are you using a voice changer?
Hello?
Oh, my God. Oh, that's tweaking, man. You be smoking weed, don't you?
Hello? Not
That's
yet.
why I can't hear.
Not yet today.
Not yet.
Soon. Soon we will take the Holy Sacrament on Mount Sinai with Moses and speak through the burning bush.
There you go. Make sure you
wrap up.
You try to go to New Buffalo, Michigan, and get you a Jeter. And thank me later. They're amazing. Jeter pre-roll. That's what you want.
Yeah, Jeter.
That's where it's at. Chicago. What you doing for Valentine's, man? Where's your Valentine at?
She's coming.
Oh, she's coming?
Well, if I don't get a date tonight, I got a magic trick. I can make any woman fall in love instantaneously with me. Do you know what a caldag is?
No, I never heard of it.
It's a magic ring. I bought a bunch of them on eBay, and I go to Irish bars and I find my caldag queen for the night, and I give her a little piece of silver for a little piece of that. Hello?
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't sell your silver while it was at, what was it? Was that 100? Over 100?
No, I'm a long-term holder. Oh, hey, Resistance.
Oh, yeah.
I was thinking about Resistance the other day because you can't really call yourself a Christian unless you love this Schwartz piece of shit in New York who attacks people on the street because they're Jewish. When you're a low IQ scumbag piece of shit like Resistance, you really got to be Christian to love pieces of shit like that. There's no other way about it. He Resistance, without him, there would be no Christianity because there would be no charity. It takes incredible charity to be patient with a human piece of shit like that. Does somebody smell a turd? Did somebody step in a piece of shit? I smell Resistance!
Stanky, stanky.
He knows he's stanky. He's the worst of all of us. What's it like, Resistance, being the worst person on Clubhouse? Tell us, what is it like knowing that you are rated at a -1 on a scale of 10? Human shit, petrified, dried out turds.
Hey, Megatron, did you know this guy? This guy's out here in Chicago. I love this guy. He's out here in Chicago.
You don't know this, but I've been producing the Barthology show for many months now.
Knows what it's like to be a douchebag. I mean a douchebag. Behind the lights and my dreams. Nigga.
So the belief is that the Christian religion existed for thousands of years prior to Christ's arrival on the scene.
That's bullshit.
There is an ancient mystery religion that goes by many names, and Christ merely picked up that throne, that power became his. And ever since, we have deceived man through the power of Jesus. But a new equinox is here.
Jesus.
Hello? I call it the cult of hello. Also, I call it the cult of weird because you'll notice whenever a Schwartz has nothing else to add, they always say, that's weird. 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 Like as if that's like saying anything in a conversation. That's weird. Oh, well, thank you for your opinion. But that doesn't discredit what I'm saying, now does it? In fact, when somebody says that's weird, what they're saying is, I am weird, meaning they're projecting their own weirdness, the way they feel about what you're saying. So if that sounds weird to you, well, I just made my point. Hello?
Hello. No one knows what it's like. Nobody knows. To be a douchebag.
A douchebag. A douchebag. You know what's amazing is with regards. You know what's amazing?
Yo, they're doing fitna. They love the fitna. They don't like the fitna. I'm telling you, man. They're all about the fitna. about the fitna? You made him laugh. You broke his kid. I be staying on that. Right? That's smart. So the fucking thing doesn't get pushed back with the. That's smart. That's smart. You just can't get it out. I mean.
Hello. So, Barth, I'm setting up multiple recording studios. So I'm so glad you're so cool with me live streaming your rooms.
Hello?
Because I'm dedicating a recording studio to you, big guy. Every time you put in a nail, every time you put in a staple, I'll be there recording you listening to Muslims debate Christians about the validity of their false religion, their cult. Their cult. Is Islam just a Christian cult?
They're not coming in here anymore.
Well, that's why you got to spice up the titles. Your titles are too generic. You need to get into something specific within their theogony in order to attract the flies to the light.
It's not working anymore, man.
It has peak hours and peak usage. That's really what's happening.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta give me the heads up of when the peak hours, you know, when I should plug in.
Some people are so crazy they use this app literally 16 hours a day. They leave it on from the moment they get up with a stupid Bluetooth in their ear to the moment they go to sleep. And they think they're like fucking Iron Man or something. Or, you know, Ultron.
You know what it is? They're so scared of losing the buzz. You know?
Losing a buzz?
The buzz, you know, like being popular, being known. Because I guarantee you, if I stop coming here for a week or so, I'm done. Like I'm already old news.
No, it's just your opinion. Believe me. Again, it goes back to peak time usage. It's an illusion that, you know, popularity is something real. It doesn't exist. It's just a concept. And see, this is the power of the Holy Spirit.
We're not leaving anytime soon. We're not leaving anytime soon.
You got staying power.
I mean, a lot of regular things.
You got staying power.
Bro, I need some cutoffs. Some stud cutoffs. Not now. Right now.
He's a stud.
Right now. You have any light days shit?
It's Valentine's Day. He's looking for stud cutoffs.
Yeah, so what the fuck is going on here?
Oh, hello, it's my friend Coptic.
Shut up, you motherfucker. No, it's my name, Megatron. What's going on?
Coptic, for a believer in Christ, you have the worst attitude. Why would you dare use profanity to me?
Shut up. No,
You shut up. I'm going to read from a book and imitate Coptic as I read from this book.
Is that really my voice, guys?
The Sunday is the number of initiation by ordeal. It is the number of equilibrium. It is the hieroglyph of the knowledge of good and evil. He who seeks the origin of evil seeks the source. Hello? He who seeks the origin of evil seeks the source of what is not. Evil is the discordant appetite of God. The unfruitful attempt of an unskillful will. Everyone possesses the fruit of his work, and poverty is only the spur to toil. For the flock of men, suffering is like the shepherd dog,
who bites the wool of the sheep to put them back in the right way. It is because of shadow that we are able to see light, because of cold that we feel heat, because of pain that we are sensible to pleasure.
So now you know what you sound like, Coptic. Now you know what you sound like to a nasally Chicagoan. Hello?
It's so annoying. The voice is so annoying, sir.
Yes, that is what you sound like when you talk to other people.
Why? But that's my voice. What should I do about it?
You should try to use your nose more in your conversation.
Like this. Hello?
That's just my voice, sir. I don't know.
I don't know what to tell you, but you need to use your nose instead of your lips when you talk.
I don't know what that means.
That means you talk like this. It's a nasal rasp. You use your nose, not your gut. You're using your stomach too much. Hello? Hi, this is John with Pronunciation Workshop, working with a Coptic Greek Orthodox Christian that just can't seem to get rid of that horrific accent. If you want to learn how to speak like an American and speak American English, go to pronunciationworkshop.com right now and sign up to take a lesson with Dr. Paul Gruber of the Pronunciation Workshop. Hello? Bima. It's all symbolic, Bima. Hello? Hello? The law of the strong. This is our law and the joy of the world. Coptic, you're Egyptian? Look at my PTR. That's the Temple of Isis. Taken from the Nile. Brought to New York City at the Metropolitan Museum of Art.
Yo, you see how they took that shit apart and then put it back together?
Crazy, right? Block by block.
No, it's insane, man.
Can't believe it. That when you go in that room, it's like very, unique feeling, energy. Very interesting room. Best part of the museum, I think.
You think so? Nah, the Renaissance, the fucking rooms, the velvet rooms.
I don't remember seeing that.
Yeah, bro. Remember the Victorian where they have what's going on here?
We're talking about a museum.
Rooms? What the fuck? It looks like there's velvet walls and shit.
Hi, Abby.
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Hi, Danny. You're in another room called It's All Symbolism. It's all symbolic.
I gotta go to the lobby, but I gotta get. Huh?
You're in another room called It's All Symbolic. It's all meta. Hello? Does anybody know what the universal symbol is? Is it just the plus sign? Or is it the minus sign? Or is it the multiplication sign?
I gotta get.
Is it the division sign? I think it's probably the division sign. It's symbolic.
Don't say hello again at the end of your sentence, you motherfucker.
Hello?
Repeat it. Yeah, don't say that again, okay?
Hello?
Yeah, please. It's getting annoying.
Hello? Are you going to have a migraine or something if I keep saying hello?
I have a migraine from all the crying and bread I've been eating.
Oh, God, that reminds me. I should have a toasted bagel with some cream cheese right now. I forgot to put the cream cheese in the fridge for like maybe 5-6 hours, and I found it on the floor. And I put it back in the fridge. Do you think the cream cheese is still good if it is not refrigerated for 6 hours, 5 hours?
You know what type of shit my mom does?
What kind of shit does your mom do?
Daddy leave the milk out for like 2 days.
You know what I mean?
Hey, what's up, guys?
How are you doing, Abby?
I'm feeling
Good,
not
how are you?
eat anything at her
Doing
house.
very well.
Gross.
You not know. Like, it is fucking disgusting. I grew up with so much trauma just based around not knowing
No, I wanna
what
make
was
this
gonna
shit
happen
really
with
explode.
the food. Like, one time I was getting ice for my drink and a chicken nugget flew into my drink and I was like, what the fuck? Where did this chicken nugget come from? It's in my ice.
You know, Nora was in a room last night, and she had like a photo of her dish dash, or what is that thing called that Muslim woman wear? Burqa. It was beautiful.
Job.
Yeah, her hijab. It was beautiful. I was like, wow. I was like, that's beautiful. She almost looked like a fish. You're covered up.
No, she's very beautiful.
What is
she
it?
doesn't look like a
What does a burqa do? What does a burqa
I
do
want to get
exactly?
Nora married off to a nice man. I want to marry everyone off.
Yeah, I hear
And
you.
I think that's a fucked up quality that I have.
So, anyways, Nora, I'm just complimenting your beautiful burqa. It was beautiful.
This may
But
be-
really, that's why I say your face is part of it. It's not just the burqa itself, because the burqa frames the face. The burqa frames the face. Image, welcome to It's All Symbolic in the Hypnosis God House.
Hey, how you been? How's everything been on your end?
Is that the man God?
The man God. What does that mean?
The man God. That's what Jesus was. He was the man God.
He was an alien, okay?
An alien. He was an alien. What?
He
Yeah.
was an alien.
What do you think about aliens, though, Danny? Like, how do you feel about aliens?
No, I'm not hungry.
Do you think aliens are good?
She supports ICE and law enforcement.
I support law enforcement. I support ICE agents for the most part, I guess. They're doing their job. So maybe there's one or two that act out of line. I don't read the fucking news. I get annoyed when one cop does something, all of a sudden all the cops are bad.
Mm-hmm. That's supposed to be the narrative to keep people, don't let that narrative get pushed to the world, because the world takes it in.
Yeah.
The world will take it in. So if you see someone get bit by a pit bull or something like that, they're like, pit bulls are crazy. Yeah. So the world is just like a bunch of delusional people. So they're just basically pick things off the ground because they're like so deep inside of somebody's head. Like people are like so deep in the country, like the countries that they're born into, that they don't know that they're just in the stomach of their country. So everything that the country eats or anything happens, like the whole world eats it. And some people throw it up, some people devour it and just keep it inside of them. So I'm like, this is disgusting. I'm not about to eat that. That's just knowledge in general, so there's a whole bunch of NPC characters out here. That's all. But I feel you as well, when it comes down to people just doing their job. Some people don't do a good job, though. They just do a job, so not everybody is good. So many people decide to make something good to be ignorant,
Well, point of order, moderator, point of order. It's my responsibility as the moderator in It's All Symbolic Hypnosis God to maybe guide the conversation for the sake of the room, the house. And so I would just like to ask, Image, if you could just give us a prayer for peace, for strength, for health, and for love this beautiful Valentine's Day.
Surely will, Lord. Our Father in heaven, please bring great health and wisdom to all that's on this earth today. Have all people follow your word. Have all people hear your voice. Have all people follow your way. have all get their tears wiped away from hearing your voice. Let no one see any other choice besides you. In your name we pray. Amen.
Amen. I think you might have left off in the name of Jesus at the end of that prayer.
But what do you think the name of Jesus is?
Joshua.
If Jesus is an alien, I don't think he's a mean alien, if that's what you mean.
Oh. As far as yeah, the name of Jesus is just the name that he walked in. He walked with wisdom. So many people don't walk with wisdom. They walk with probably like fleshly wisdom. Fleshly wisdom is different from it's different from spiritual wisdom. So when it comes down to what fleshly wisdom looks like, it looks like basically somebody's history in this world. So when they say, "Oh, back yesterday, or last week," that's fleshly history, you know. But when it comes down to the wisdom of the Spirit, yeah, it's
Image,
that surpasses all
Image,
wisdom.
let me ask you a question. How many people betrayed Jesus?
The whole world, because the whole world doesn't know wisdom. They don't have wisdom.
That's not
So they
true.
can't understand wisdom.
That's
Wisdom
not
speaks
true. His mother never abandoned Jesus.
because she wasn't a part of the world. So that's why he says we're in the world but not of it.
Did God the Father abandon Jesus? Did God the Father, did the Godfather abandon his son, Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior?
No, Jesus said himself. He said, "Heaven and earth will pass away, but my word will remain forever." So the word prevailed at the end because he rose up. So the word can't be destroyed. So God is not a liar. So even if someone dies, he shows that he's the one that has all power, even the power over death as well. It's wisdom, you know? So, like I said, when someone decides to go against wisdom, wisdom is just, like I said, it surpasses the years of all people.
Well,
so when he says, "Hey, don't go out there, you're going to get hit by a car," wisdom might not really be even talking about you. He might be talking about your children, you know? So, the ones that you have.
well, have you ever broken the word wisdom down?
You said the word wisdom down?
Broken it down. It's two words. It's domination plus wise. So the domination of the wise.
You said the domination of the wise.
Wisdom. It's like a
Why
dom.
does domination sound like dominion?
Dominion is part of it. It's all symbolic. Do you know what the difference between symbolic and metaphor?
No, let it be known.
Do you know what an analogy is?
Mm-hmm.
What's an analogy?
This is to this as this is to that.
Is that symbolic? Or is that a metaphor?
That is an analogy.
It's an analogy, but not a metaphor, and it's not symbolic?
Do we
I
have
would say
an
they all look the
example?
same to me, but I'm not sure what the difference is, to be honest.
So A equals A equals A.
What is an allegory?
Hello?
What is a proverbial proverb?
Ribono Shalom. It's all
So she's trying
symbolic.
to put you under hypnotism. She's trying to put you under hypnotism right now.
Someone told me black
My
Friday the
Jewess.
other day.
My Jewess is a powerful hypnotist.
Fight back. Danny's going to put you into hypnotism.
Nora is a hypnotist. You know what's funny about Nora? She spent all this time in the Ultra Derecha with her Dom, Diego. And the question is, who was hypnotizing who? Because when I hear Nora speak, she sounds so pleasant to me. And yesterday she was like, "I feel since my injury, I have to spend a lot of time articulating." and they couldn't stop laughing because my favorite word to hear on Clubhouse is articulation. When I hear somebody start talking about articulation, that's when I know that we've crossed over into the world of articulation. Do you know what the word articulation means?
It means
To articulate. To articulate.
So like,
To articulate. Put it in a sentence.
it's the art, and then you tickle later.
And then you're late. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That is so deep. Like to art and then tickle it, but you're late on the tickle. That is deep. You know people really be doing that with words.
Nora, I've actually got more than one anon. I've decided not to just double down. I'm tripling down. And I've opened up 3 new recording studios, and I'm live streaming Clubhouse 24/7 across multiple anons, multiple YouTubes, multiple X's, multiple everywhere. Anything you say on this app, if I am there, it will be recorded and put on multiple platforms. We've also developed...
You've gotten me blocked from several rooms because they're telling me that I'm the reason that you're getting into their room.
I know, I heard yesterday, Jeff said, I actually made a song out of it. It's called...
Hey, Lord.
Yeah.
You got a whole bunch of shadow clone rooms. I always try to go into your shadow clone room, but yeah, you don't let me up. So I wish I looked for the original room. So just like, he got to be in one of these rooms. I'm in his shadow clone room right now.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, sometimes I just see the screensaver goes on, and then I don't look to see who's in the room because I'm busy doing my show or whatever. But
yeah, I heard you singing in one of the rooms.
Yeah. What did I sing? The Chicago song?
I don't know, some song. You said something. You was talking about I don't know if you added somebody's name to it or something like that, and they said, "Oh, that was amazing."
You should be on like Big Brother or something. Like,
I got my own show. I got my own thing going. We got almost 100,000 videos up. And
how's it working?
Do you need like marketers? Like, do you need to hire like someone or like to?
Yeah,
do
you can
marketing?
help. You can help me just by downloading the Sora app and casting me in videos, and then putting up John Kitover sitcom videos, because the John Kitover comedy show, the sitcom, is taking off. Like we're getting hundreds of thousands of views on our sitcom videos. Yeah, cast me in a video. Use the sitcom filter, and then just do something. Write anything. And actually, what I'm doing is I'm listening to Clubhouse conversations, and then I'm plugging in what people are saying, but like stupid stuff like, "Are you gonna die on that hill?" And then I'll put that in, and then I'll cast myself as in the sitcom, and then it'll just make this.
You never told me.
Yeah, there's a video
What
of
hill
you.
did I die on?
There's a video of you in a conversation, and the guy's like,
"Yeah, my phone's moving so slow. I'll be back."
Okay.
Like, I need to get a new iPhone. I'm about to get a new iPhone 17 today.
The problem is, you can't run this off of cellular. You have to have like high-speed internet to Wi-Fi into to do Clubhouse. In my opinion, really good, because people that are like in their car or walking, it's always like a lower quality conversation because of the lag. High-speed internet is amazing. Like I have AT&T, and before this I had Comcast, and Comcast sucks. It's like a fucking like energy wave. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But AT&T is like seamless. I never have an interruption. Okay, so it's all symbolic. And that's a little bit like saying in Yiddish, alles ist Gott, or it's all God, because God is not a symbol. God is most likely a movement or an action. It's more of a physics equation as opposed to a symbol. A symbol is the analog to God. And so I've been reading an incredibly rare book, very expensive. It's an old book. A lot of people know this book, but it's by Eliphas Levi. And this is my, Shabbos study. I hope you'll stick around and give me 60 seconds of your attention, because let's be honest, the conversation is not intelligent. And this book specifically says that God deals with intelligence and love. And the ultimate maxim is love thy neighbor. That's it. That's the whole prophet. That's everything summed up. Love thy neighbor. If you really live your life in love, guess what? You get the message. And so if you're struggling with love in your life, it's because you don't get the intelligence of the Bible. The Bible is an analog, a symbolic tool book to get you to love, because love is the smartest component of intelligence. It supersedes and transcends all other conversations. That's it. And I can read you the passage from this book, and it was a big aha moment for me yesterday. I was like, wow, because it basically explains it in like a math equation. It uses all the analogs, narrows it down, and then you get to love and intelligence. That's God. Oh my God. Love and intelligence. So the question is, can you always stay in love? Can you always remain intelligent? Not really. It's very difficult. But once you read it and you practice it, then it becomes easier. It's like riding a bicycle. And too many people on this app are resisting love. They are resisting intelligence, and they just want to get their dopamine, and they want to run back to their little cave, and that's it. That's what most people are doing. But because you're smart enough to stick around, and it's all symbolic, you've now heard the secret magical alchemical formula for the man God. That's right. Jesus Christ lived in love. Even up until his death, even at his resurrection, he was still emitting love. He wasn't angry. He didn't complain. When Jesus went to Pentecost and he threw a big dinner, did he complain about the Roman that stuck him with the spear? Or the Pharisee, that got him mucked up with the Roman? So my point is, Jesus Christ never complained. He would never come to Clubhouse and complain. That wasn't the kind of guy he was. He just lived his life with intelligence, aka wisdom, and love. Obviously, Jesus knew it's all symbolic. And he was a hypnosis god. He was a man god. He was a fisherman who took artisans and he set them free by teaching them the power of charity.
Cannabis oil.
And cannabis oil. Castor, which is a house, a fortified encampment. It's a hermetic seal. It's Hermes, Thoth, Trismegistus, the Mercury. The Mercury is what gets us to the Chakma. Just like resistance is attracted to a light as a fly, we are now emitting a brilliant light, attracting all the disgusting little horse flies like resistance. A little bit like flies on shite.
Does he work for you?
Everyone works for the Lord. Everyone. Whether they know it or not, they're all working for the Lord.
Even the atheists? Oh, my son keeps saying I love you to his dad and never me. No, he says that sometimes. Look, resistance is here. Resistance, you were summoned. Were you tagged in here, or are you just working with?
I did a complicated invocation to create a human turd shitball demon, and it turns out that resistance was the best that my magic could create.
So resistance is a bot?
No, he's an invocation. He is a combination of a horsefly and a 180-pound pile of human excrement.
I'm a cockroach.
You know what bugs live the longest on the planet?
Cockroach?
Nope. It's probably part of the cockroach family.
What is it?
What eats wood?
Roly-polies?
No, what eats wood?
Termites.
Termites. Termites are the oldest living organisms on the planet. In the Brazilian,
Really?
yeah, in the Brazilian rainforest, they have termites that have been alive for 200,000 years. Do you think the N-word is symbolic?
Nigger.
Do you think
It's saying a
I
pine
just
tree.
want your YouTube channel to get clipped. Nigger.
it won't get clipped?
Who is it?
It won't. It doesn't get clipped when you use the N-word.
We love.
Hello?
We love John Kitover, folks. Don't we, folks? We love John Kitover, don't we?
You
Who
know.
do you think hates me the most on this app, Goo?
Yael, I think she hates you the most.
Does she really?
I mean, she's always like making fun of you and shit. Like you're the butt of the joke every time you're in those rooms. I don't know why you stay in there and allow them to fucking humiliate you.
Okay.
I mean, look at all the AI edits they make.
Are you using Goo? You know, I'm trying to recruit
Do you
people.
like mine? Look, Karamat is in this one.
Scam movie was the greatest movie ever made, even better than The Godfather.
I think
Oh my gosh!
Let's go. We love the John Kitover lore.
Wow, I'm gonna have to clip that.
Did you make up some like fake true crime and then get people to like read it?
Fuck you, nigger.
You should just make like fake true crime shit.
This is what I call N-word Tourette syndrome. Like, this is a bad case of. It's not quite as bad as T-Rob's because, you know, I can't stand that Irish accent, to tell you the truth. I don't mind hearing Goose say N-word like this, but T-Rob's is horrifically annoying because when you already have an obnoxious and horrible sounding, you know, version of English and you're using the N-word all the time, you really are just Irish shanty trash. That's just the, you know, you got to keep it classy. If you're already challenged and your name is T-Robs, don't do it. You are, you know, you're damning yourself to a pit of hell. And so, anyways, listen, the point is, it's all symbolic. Hi, Saxon, welcome. I'm about to do an English Lord impersonation. I hope you'll stick around. You probably won't because you're very retarded and you have a short attention span of only like 3 seconds, generally, probably. Go back to your room and get your little green bean and sit up in your corner where you think you're actually accomplishing something, but you're not. Hello?
Yeah.
Saxon, do you want to come up and say anything? That's when you say, I love you too, honey. I love you back. 10x.
I didn't know I was unmuted.
Welcome to It's All Symbolic, Saxon.
You said that I've only got an attention span of 3 seconds. Bro, that's bullshit.
It's my opinion. And I think
Your
most...
opinion's bullshit.
All right, well then prove to me you can stick around because I'm going to read a book for 60 seconds and we'll see if you leave or not. Chances are you'll leave because maybe you won't get the dopamine you're looking for. But Saxon, my theory is, do you know what the 15-30 rule is?
No.
So you say on average 1,500 words a day and you listen to 3,000 words a day. But it's your choice of what you say and what you listen to. Most people just aren't in control of what they say or what they listen to. Like the way you're listening to me right now, if you were to choose to go to YouTube and listen to an audiobook or music, that could be a part of your 3,000 words. But instead, you're getting me filling you up with my words, and I'm getting up to my 1,500 number. So when we know the rules of the word game, we're more discerning and discriminating about what we listen to because it's all symbolic. And if you listen to somebody on this app and they talk just endlessly, the thing is, the worst thing about this app is any prompt I give a room, like a purple elephant, the room will start talking about a purple elephant, and a purple elephant conversation could go on for 2 hours. So it's a little bit like inserting a command into a line of code. And therefore, the 15-30 rule is, if you're smart, you will be very discerning about what codes get, you know, put in front of your command prompt. That, you know, that's my symbolic or analog interpretation of the situation. What do you think, Saxon? What do you think about my master theory?
I like listening to you, bro. Like, I think you're very, very soothing, and I like that. But I like your master theory. It's great. So you're going. So what's the room about then?
I'm gonna read a book. It's called "It's All Symbolic." That's not the real name of the book, but it's a book called "The Secret Key to the Mysteries" by Eliphas Levi. If you don't know who Eliphas Levi is, let me Google that for you. I'm eating a banana, and what's funny is in my sitcom, I picked up the phone, but it was a banana. And then my girlfriend said, "John, that's a banana." And then I got on the phone with my mom, and my mom says, "Yeah." And I said to my mom, "Yeah, I'm eating vegetables, Mom." I'll be right back. I'm going to go get my coffee.
Right, sounds like you've had a bit too much coffee today. In fact, every day you sound like you've had too much coffee.
Okay, let me ask you a question. What is the difference between a concentration and a compression? Hello?
Yeah, I'm still here. Just 1 minute. I'm just fucking doing something. I've just been shopping, so I'm just packing my shopping away.
So would I have to ask or say, I was watching some random shit, and it was just some guy in the city, and he just goes up to people and he's like, what makes you confident, right? And it's like, I don't know, I never saw it before, but like, he goes up to some guy, I didn't even realize it was Machine Gun Kelly. And he's like, what makes you confident? The guy's like, basically said that he was striving for it and like didn't admit that he was confident, but then he started talking about reading books, and it like sounded like you. And he was like, talked about that book you always read, and he was saying how it changed his life. The Tao, whatever, by Lao, whatever thing.
Yeah, Da De Jing by Lao Tzu.
Yeah, that one is what that guy, Machine Gun Kelly, was talking about.
Yeah, it's a very, it's not Christian, it's not Jewish, it's not Hindu. So it's kind of like a fourth way, and it deals with the way. And the Tao, is a nameless name. It's a powerful book. It's a magic book. But what it is it's psychological. And
So,
yeah, go ahead.
do you want me to answer? So you said, what's the difference between concentration and compression?
Mm-hmm.
I believe it's mainly about what is changing.
Interesting. Okay, that's a nice way to put it. I never heard it put that way.
Do you want me to define both or not?
If you want to define both, if you want to tell us the truth, it's up to you. I didn't know you talk like a Schwartz. Anyways, hello?
What's that? What's a Schwartz?
Well, you said truth. Go ahead, tell us the truth. Or wow, look at all the people flowing into the room.
Yeah, that's because I'm here.
Well,
They miss the Saxon.
See, the thing is that I've noticed about Clown House is that when a large group gathers, it is actually usually one woman that brings the crowd together. That's what I've noticed. And for example, Issa, Watermelon Guatemala, you know her?
No.
You don't know Loudmouth Issa? She goes on forever. Anyways, the point is You're right, Saxon. It is you. It is you. Book,
Yeah,
welcome.
I mean, I just have that effect on people. I'm a beautiful woman. I'm British. They like the accent.
Even Luffick came in for a quick little peek. Wow. Book, welcome to the room.
Book means
Book.
by their bio that says I'm a farmer. What do you think they mean by that?
I've been trying to get Book to change that PTR because it terrifies me and haunts my dreams.
It's Adam on the app as a cat. It's that guy, Adam.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Chuck, welcome. Peace and blessings.
Thank you, Lord. I don't want to bring this topic, but, you know, I can agree with you that as a Muslim, Al-Bukhari is similar to the Talmud and the Old Testament.
Mm-hmm.
Kinda, you know.
Kinda,
yeah. There are similarities between the Talmud, the Old Testament, and the Sahih.
Yeah.
Al-Bukhari.
Do you think Islam is just a Christian cult?
Islam is a Christian cult.
Yeah, because Jesus Christ to Christians is the man God, the Son of God, the Redeemer of mankind. So Muhammad comes along and makes a one-up. And he says, guess what, everybody? I'm the new Jesus. The old Jesus is dead. I'm the new revelation. Don't you think that's kind of arrogant?
But he never said that. He never claimed that he's a new Jesus, and all he said that, you know, I'm just a prophet. I know about your religion, and you know about your life. So even the Sunnah. Are you familiar with what a Sunnah is?
Wait, hold on. We got a question in the chat from the Arabian Horse Farm. Danny, tell John how you got blocked by Jeff. I was there with my Anon, and I created a song about it, Arabian. It goes like this. I kicked Danny. I blocked Zach. I kicked Danny. I blocked Zach. That's basically Jeff's mentality. Many people think he's like a grown man. He's actually just a young child in an old man's body with a 40-year-old cougher's lung. The point is, Jeff is a good guy. He's a great host, but he's not the smartest tool in the shed. So check. We're going to move on. Nora, welcome back. The Arabian Horse Farm, by the way, loves me. And the Arabian Horse Farm made an incredible offer, and I'm going to take you up on that offer. I'm moving to Saudi Arabia to retire with a beautiful Muslima woman, and we're going to race horses together. What do you think about that? Hello?
Hello?
There you go, Saxon. Now you got it. You got it, Saxon. That was the best hello I've ever heard from you. Hello?
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 Where does this psyop begin and end?
The psyop doesn't start and doesn't stop. It's just there, like Saxon said, change. That's the difference between a compression and a concentrate. Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
Hi, Danny.
Hi. Isn't that a sad hi?
Who, me?
Me. My. It's
Do you feel
my.
sad? Do you feel
I
sad?
think that my sound was very sad.
Do you feel sad?
Yes, I feel kind of sad
May I ask why?
because I have a gluten allergy and I ate the bread.
So why do you eat the bread if you have a gluten?
I convinced myself I was going to die. And then I told myself that if I was going to die from anything, and soon, I might as well just eat bread for the rest of my life.
Eating the bread may cause you to die.
Yeah, but it's a slow death. Whereas if something happens with my heart, then it would be quick. But I don't think it's that bad, you know. Yeah, it's not that bad.
I'm lactose intolerant.
I think a lot of people are. They just won't admit it, and they suffer. But like, I think it's worse for some people, and some people are just allergic to the proteins.
Yeah, I've got ulcerative colitis. So anything that's lactose, oh my god, it causes me horrific pain.
So you probably can't have a lot of stuff, like seeds and stuff, or is that different?
No, I can eat like seeds, and I have like nuts and things, so I'm okay with all that kind of stuff, but it's more like I'm more intolerant to like dairy products more than anything. Like if I was to have cow's milk, oh my god, I'd be on the toilet for hours.
But
It
it
just
be
really,
pasteurized or unpasteurized or anything like that?
I just get lactose intolerant milk that's got no lactose in, or I get almond milk with no dairy. But it is if I have like full cow's milk, dairy products, it just really, really gives me a bad stomach. And bread's not good. Have you tried any different bread? Like a sourdough bread?
I love sourdough bread. I love the sourdough bread from this place called Panera. It's so good.
Yeah, sourdough bread's nice. I have that with some avocado in the morning.
So good.
So I want to dedicate this bagel to you, Danny. It's almost finished, and I'm about to put the cream cheese that I left on the floor for about 6 hours. I think it's okay.
Cream cheese.
Think it's okay.
Philadelphia cheese. So what did you have on your bagel? Cream cheese or what else?
I took a bite of a bagel today.
I like bacon on my bagel.
I gave up bacon, but I did have some beef bacon lately.
I love a bit of bacon on my bagel or salmon.
I don't like salmon. I wish I could eat fish. It's so good for you.
Yeah, I like salmon, shrimp. I like fish. I don't fry it, I like steam it. Or you can eat salmon raw as well. Like you can get little salmon, like little thin sheets of sharp salmon that you can put on a bagel. So you don't like any kind of fish? Or is it just you don't like it, or have you tried it?
I'm allergic to shrimp, but I'm allergic to shrimp. I'm allergic to other seafood.
That sucks, man.
Then I gave up pork, and I'm not supposed to have shrimp. And I think it's funny I became allergic. And it was like my favorite food. I used to love popcorn shrimp so much.
I was just thinking about Nora, and there she is.
She's been here the whole time. I feel like you guys are a team.
She's upset still that she can't have her dom, Diego, her hypnosis
For
master.
what?
I think Nora hypnotized Diego more than Diego hypnotized her. That's just my opinion.
I was kind of thinking that earlier. Like before you said that, I was kind of like, who is in control there?
Mm-hmm. I think that's why she's actually upset, because she lost her control.
That's probably hard on both of them.
No, what it means is they're both perverse. And Nora just feels slighted because she feels like he got the last word, had more hand. So she can't get her dopamine to go high enough to get her to let it go, to get the satisfaction.
Yeah.
But that's just a childish way of looking at life. Thus, why they're both stupid and retarded. And I am actually the master of these supposed masters, because I've recorded them wasting years of their life talking about nothing. Nothing important. Hello?
Well, you got years of me almost.
I know. That's why I say, if you don't read a book, you're really wasting your time on this app. And I'm about to read a book.
What's gonna happen? What do you think's gonna happen with everything? Because I'm trolling like 99% of the time.
I don't know. When I die, because I've seen dead people, in caskets, and they are all, they're all shriveled up, and they weigh like, 40 pounds. They're just like a dried corpse. When I get to that stage, and I become a mummy, I know that my brain is going to be so huge and powerful and brilliantly beautiful. It'll probably be like a diamond, like a crystal. And my body will deteriorate. And then there will just be like this brain-shaped crystal. And everybody will say, wow, he turned his brain into a diamond. He polished it. He must have somehow figured out a way to turn his brain into a brilliant, shining diamond of intelligence. How did he do it? He must have read a book. Because conversations won't polish my brain in the way that a book does. Hello?
Yeah.
I told you, Saxon has no patience. She's got like a 60-second ADHD timer. It must have gone ding. Anyways, I'm looking forward to living on an Arabian horse farm. Of course, I don't want to pick any of the horse shit up. Will we have any...
So explain to me, what's going on with Lou?
Who knew?
Like, why are you fucking with this Arabian shit?
No, Arabian put it in the chat. I just like the suggestion.
I feel like you're Arabian.
Really?
Everyone thinks you're Arabian.
I got cream cheese on my fucking mouth. Hey, Resistance is here.
It just feels such a psyop.
Does it feel synthetic?
I mean, it did, like, since a specific day. But then it subsided a little. Have you seen the movie Old?
No.
It's like about these people on an island, and they like speed up their like life so they can be tested for some like pharmaceutical drug.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a crazy movie.
That bagel was good. You know what the difference is between a bagel and a pizza?
Jews and Italians.
There ain't no marinara on a bagel. That's it. It's just it's a baked item. Most people don't think about it, but technically a pizzeria is a bakery. They're just baking bread with melted cheese. That's it. That's what a bagel is. Hello?
Yeah. So did you make a song about Jeff?
No. No. I don't really.
Why did you say you made a song about it?
Because when you got lectured about how we're talking and he has to block you and kick you and block Zach, I couldn't stop laughing. I was sitting here in my office playing my drums going, I'm kicking Danny. You know, it felt like he was a little kid. It just felt so juvenile.
I feel like he just like has wanted to for like a long time.
But see, that's a Jeff emotional problem for him personally. And, you know, that's just like him like being sad and angry and hurt. Like, not because of you, but because, you know, Jeff, I mean, you know, people got, if you ask, you know what the most, you know, upsetting question is to ask somebody?
What?
Tell me something from your memory that's very painful.
Yeah, is that it?
That's it. That's a very difficult question to ask and a very difficult question to answer. Some people can never truly actually tell another person what their most painful memory is. They just can't do it. It's too painful. So, you know, that's kind of the feeling that I get from Jeff, that, you know, the way he plays his game in the Mr. Jeff show is, you know, everyone has an emotional vitality, and it never goes away. It's always there. That's why I do yoga, because if you got pain in your body, that's the worst pain.
Yeah.
Because my memory of pain, it's not present. But if you actually have physical pain in your body, that's real pain.
Yeah.
Saxon, welcome back to It's All Symbolic. Let me ask you a question. Why do you go by the name Saxon?
I don't know. I just like it.
Is it symbolic?
Well, it's my lineage. So obviously I'm indigenous to British land because I'm, you know, English, Welsh, Scottish, Celtic, whatever you want to call me, Irish. But then also I have Viking from my DNA lineage that I did. It says that I came from also the tribe of the Vikings and the Saxons.
Interesting.
What's your haplogroup? You know your fraternal haplogroup?
My what?
Your DNA haplogroup?
Yeah, so I know all my lineage, and it's basically most of my percentage is English, Welsh, Irish, and Celtic, Scottish. Then I had some Germanic, Sweden, a bit of Northern American, Danish, Dutch, French, so a mixture. So when you look at, when it explains all your lineage, it says that I came from the tribe of the Saxon Vikings, the Danes.
It's all symbolic. Well, Nora, I want to thank you for coming into the room and being such a great listener, because, you know, Nora said she's trying to work with how she navigates this app and certain people. And I think listening sometimes is more powerful than speaking. And that's why I listen so much with burner accounts and record people and put them on YouTube for eternity. Because listening is powerful. And anyone who says that listening isn't powerful doesn't understand the value of speaking, because listening and speaking are connected in what you might.
Have you ruined anyone's life yet with their recordings?
Not as far as I can tell. I don't think I've actually. See, I'm just a trash man. I gather up garbage and I put it in a landfill, a wasteland, And whoever happens to go into that wasteland to pick up something that they found that I collected in my garbage gathering efforts, well, I don't know what they're going to do with garbage, but personally, I just throw it in the garbage when I have garbage, and I leave it in the garbage. I don't go back and fish around in the garbage for garbage. I just leave the garbage in the garbage. And thus, if you want to go into my wasteland and pick up some garbage, well, that's your right. But
Have you ever recorded me?
you're being recorded right now. The now is
No,
all
I'm talking
important.
about in other rooms.
Probably, I'm a trash collector. I gather garbage. But, you know, there's, you know, the difference between garbage is and a book. Garbage in, garbage out. It's just change. It's like when I asked you what's the difference between compression and concentration. Many people are
It's all about change.
change. Got any change? You ever hear anybody on the street say, got any change? Got any change? I couldn't stop laughing the first time I heard that because I was like, imagine if I went up to him, I was like, yeah, I can change your life. He'd be like, no, I want some change. I'd be like, oh, I want to give you real change forever. I want some change. All right, man, here's $1. Thank you.
Somebody once asked if I could spare some change for gas. I need to get myself away from this place. I said, yes, what a concept. I could use a little fuel myself, and we could all use a little change.
Danny, do you think you could do like theatrical, like improv, meaning that like if you were to read that again, can you do it more dramatic? As if you were my AI Suno, and I said, make it dramatic. Can you do it dramatic?
But I didn't read it. It was from memory. It's from
I got
the
it.
song All Star.
I get it. Can you try to do it more theatrical, like you're on Broadway? Imagine you got your hands up and you're in a dress and you're dancing on Broadway. Now give us that rendition. Do it Broadway, dramatic.
I've only been in like one play and I had one line, but I could try it. Like, okay.
Take a deep breath.
I can't do it. I don't think I'm like a little okay. I don't want to sing it either, so I'm on the spot. It's like I've probably told you before, but Jerry Springer says we'd rather be in the casket than telling the eulogy. I mean, and I did it, but it was just like out of instinct. And if I was to do it purposefully, I may not be able to do it. I may truly be retarded. Am I allowed to say that word?
Okay, so it's all symbolic. Narjas, welcome. Narjas, thanks for being here. Narjas, sometimes I hear Narjas say things that are so stupid that I get the feeling sometimes she's just like talking just to like talk to get the dopamine, but to just be a part of the conversation maybe. But sometimes they're so incoherent that I worry about Narjas' mental health because I'm like, am I going crazy? Because that sounded incoherent, like, and it sounded not part of the conversation at all. Almost just like, see, people are giving Narjas the love, like I'm being mean. But Narjas, I ask you, what's the difference between compression and concentration? Or concentrate?
Hi, Kitover. You can't be more right. Like sometimes I'm so incoherent, so eccentric, so rational.
See, that type of statement right there is what I'm talking about, where you say, it's so incoherent, and then it's so rational. Like you just say things that are totally opposed to each other in one sentence.
I said irrational.
Well, it's all symbolic anyways.
Yeah.
And that's kind of my point, where criticize or critique anyone you want, because everyone here's contribution is their art. That is their art contribution. Like, look at Danny's PTR. Look at Saxon. Look at yours. Look at mine. Like, this is everything you do is an emoji. It's an embodiment of your art, which is your spirit flowing out of you. How do you represent? Why do you think blacks created FUBU? Like Danny and I, we came up with Jews Boo, Jewish Zionists for us, by us, Jay-Z FUBU. We got our own clothing now for Zionists. And I've never been in the clothing industry, the haberdashery, but I know Jews love fabric. And so we are confident that Jay-Z FUBU, the Jewish Zionist for us, by us clothing store, is going to be very popular because it's so controversial. And Kanye West has decided to make the first purchase order of 1,000 units, and he's going to put them up on his website. And he's going to sell Jay-Z FUBU clothes for us. We already got a great partnership going. So let's stay on topic here and get back to the symbols. Narges, tell us a powerful symbol. Zero. What's the difference between a 0 and an O?
One is longer, the other's fatter.
Mm-hmm. Fat versus long, long versus fat. Fat long. Long fat.
Thick versus length. Width versus length.
Thick versus length. Length versus. So how does everything rapidly become phallic? If it's all symbolic, how?
Master Sigmund Freud, though.
Well, how did we immediately get back to the girth? Girth is not a word that you hear often.
They're just Freud, Einstein. We're just so good at it.
They're just born to be them, damn you.
Is this a psyop? Because do you know what framing is, Narjas?
Framing, yeah, NLP.
Do you know how to frame a frame?
Yeah, with NLP.
Do you know how to frame a framer?
Do I know how to frame a framer? Sometimes, yeah. He's getting upset. It's my doggy. He's getting so upset with me.
I know he's already framing the dog.
So the dog, it turns out that dogs know how to frame humans by beeping. Dog is like, are you mocking me? You're mocking me. You're mocking me! Stop mocking me!
He's looking over.
So, in the word symbolic, we have the word symbol. And a cymbal is a metallic musical instrument that you clap. You bring together left to the right, bong, bing, bing, bong, bong. And we get the sound of a cymbal, which is the all sound, because a cymbal drones and, dilutes out all other sounds by overriding all the other sounds. So the question is, what is the universal symbol? Is it Om?
धीमहि धियो न प्रचोदयात्. That's Gayatri Mantra sung in the morning. Sorry, Surya, for the recognition of the beauty of the sun.
Well, you didn't really sing it correctly, unfortunately. You missed some key parts in it.
I missed the last, I think.
If you translate that beautiful poem, it is so powerful. It is so powerful. Om Bhuva Svaha Tatsavitur Varenyam Bhargo Deva Sadimahi Nyo Yona Prachodaya.
One word I think I missed.
No, you missed like 3 words.
Which one?
I'm just teasing. Okay, so it's all symbolic.
Can you just check me? Om Bhur Bhuva Swaha Tat Savitar Varenyam Bhargo Deva Dhimahi. Then?
Nyo Yona Prachodaya. Om. Okay, so there's 4 parts to the Om. There's the O, then the then the and then the silence. Most people don't know that the silence is the 4th part of Om. It's the hidden part. So you have to notate the silence, and you can't have music without intervals. And the interval is the silence between the notes. So there's a pause between the Oms, which is the silence, which is the peace of silence. And a sigh is how you get to lengths. So sigh, oh, then the lengths, the silence. That's the peace. So it deals with breathing. Whereas they like to say in the Babana community, breathing, breath, the breath of life. Because if you're not breathing, guess what happens? That means you're dead. So keep breathing before you die, because when you die, there's no more breathing. So therefore, breath is the most important thing anyone can do. And it turns out that breath, when translated into multiple languages, it becomes the truth of the earth, the spirit of the earth is breathing you. Are you breathing it, or is it breathing you? Am I doing that? Or is the breath, is the air, the nitrogen, the oxygen forcing its way into my nose? Do I know what I'm talking about? Or is my nose all wisdom? Is my nose the secret symbol? Or is it my finger? Don't pull my finger. Or is it my nose? Is my nose the powerful symbol? Pull my thumb. Is it my nose? Is it my nose or my mouth? Which one is it? Is it the tongue? Is it the ear? Is it the eye? Is it my penis? My phallic object dangling between my legs? Which one is the most powerful and universal of all symbols? Hello? Personally, I think it's the ear, because the ear is the first tree letters, tree, in the word earth. 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 Just say it out loud, everybody. Earth. Earth. Made you bark like a dog. Earth. So the truth of the earth is the ear. The ear, see, this is why I think it's better to be blind than it is to be deaf. Because if you deaf, that means you can't use your ear. So the truth of the earth is all in the concentration of listening. That's the essence of meditation. The first place to go whenever you need to go within is use your ear canal. Visualize your ear opening. Imagine you diving into your own ear. And then you go into the brain. And then in the brain, there's a gazillion, trillion, quadrillion, sextillion number of tubes, wires, carrying all types of dopamine and genetic code. And if you're double vaxxed, triple boosted, maybe a spike protein just flew by you as you go into the ear. And when you're inside of your own ears and you're in the temple, known as your brain, it's there where you can begin to construct and deconstruct all your concepts, all your symbolic interpretations and opinions. That's right. It's all symbolic. And so you could spend 1 trillion years here on Clown House letting other people go into your ears, just as I am coming into your ears right now. You might be in Boff's room. You might be in Andrew R's room. You might be in that red-headed monkey's room. You might be in somebody else's room. There's a million rooms. You might be in Mr. Jeff's room. But never forget the power of the fascist green bean. Will they mute you? Will they censor you? Do they have the fortitude to listen to you? Or are they just 30-second ADHD dopamine freaks that want to talk? Get their dopamine all the time, gathering dopamine, becoming more dopish. Dope. Gathering up dope.
If they tickle us, do we not laugh? If they prick us, do we not bleed? And if they avenge us, do we not seek revenge?
If I get doped, do I not dope? If I gather up a bunch of garbage and I go to the garbage can and it goes to the wasteland, the landfill, is it not just garbage in, garbage out? What are you putting inside yourself through your ears? Is it the truth? Or is it just opinion? Endless opinion. Because it's all symbolic, you know. Even words and sounds were information packets, quantum of symbol. Symbol here. Symbol there. Thank you for my symbol upload and my symbol download. What kind of symbols are you putting in your ears right now when I say symbol? Is that Zenimini down there? Which Zen is it? Oh, look at that cat. Is that a cat? Oh yeah. Ooh, looks like a squirrel. That's a kitty cat in a sweater, looking at a snowy road in a townhouse subdivision with a playful carrot toy. Ooh, Narges is trans now. She's the Frida Kahlo of Persia.
That was my first self-portrait. I did that when I was very young.
Really? Wow, Frida Kahlo over here. It's kind of cool. Nicely done. Damn, it's pretty good. Look at that.
Cool. Is it like a collage or it's like...
It's a painting.
Oils and acrylics. Use
You
glass.
did that all?
Oh, she's an architect.
Wow.
She's an artiste.
No, it's still just the texture, everything about it.
Just brush. Like how to use knife. The piece.
Wow, I can't paint like that. I have a very different style, but I do like some art. That's incredible.
Narges, do I have your copyrighted permission to put your image into Grok and to make it into an updated cartoon for 2026?
Here's my self-portrait from high school.
Let's see.
Colored pencils.
Cute. Well done.
It's alright. I did,
Oh, cool. I made it 3D. Narges, you're gonna love this. Oh my god, it's so cool because I've never X'd it to make it into a high resolution 3D image. I usually just say make it into a cartoon.
I did this really crazy one, right? And I don't know if it's gonna make any sense, but it reminds me. See, my art is really fucking stupid because like I can't sit still for too long. No. I don't mean it in a bad way.
Narges, check it out, PTR.
Wow. It's lovely. Who does this look like, goddammit? I don't look like this though.
I like yours better. It just there's something like it's like a Barbie, but it's not a Barbie, and that's why I really like it. It's cool.
Wow, how did you get this camera? Are you looking at his, Daddy?
His is scaring me. I like yours better.
It's a different face though.
It's just I like yours better.
I cut through the canvas too, for the top. Actually pierced through it. That thing is actually glass, but I put.
Okay, Danny, you're gonna like this one. Danny, you should start catfishing.
With what? I was convinced that me and Virgil Abloh were on the same wavelength with this one.
Okay, Danny, PTR.
Wait.
You have 493 photos on here? Holy shit, girl.
Yeah.
How many do you have, Narges? I've never done this with the 3D resolution. I'm going to start making a lot of AI images of myself. You know, I have a lot of like Andy Warhol artwork, and Andy to me is like an obnoxious troll who probably didn't even know, like he's so autistic he didn't even know that he was like such an obnoxious troll, but he's so ugly, you know, he's so, if he took that wig off he'd be like, see, the wig is actually what makes him like horrifically ugly and notable and notorious, because like if you had a soiree or a party and Andy Warhol showed up, you knew it was Andy because of the wig. If that wig wasn't on, you wouldn't know who that old fucking Pollock was.
But that's what Trump did with his hair.
Well, he did a skin pullover, which is like, you know, an intense surgical operation to like fucking shift your scalp to maintain your hair. It's so just fucking crazy. But that was like what he did, I think, you know, way back when. Fucking crazy. I think people who are obsessed over their hair are like the most obnoxious people you can ever meet. They're so self-centered, whether they want to admit it or not, because they're already ugly. And the fact that you do a hair plug job, you're still ugly because it's not natural. Like you can hold onto, you know, 10 years of your image. But the truth is, it's just your demeanor that people like. It's not even your hairline. Because the hairline is so superficial and it only lasts for just a moment of a blink of an eye when you're interacting with that person. But the way they left you feeling is what's all important. So if they're peaceful and nice and funny, well, then you love that person, you trust that person, but you don't care about the hairline. That's their own superficial ego trying to maintain an image. But everyone is just, you know, in entropy. And so to artificially construct a hairline, to me, is ridiculous. But people think that's art. I don't think it's art. I think it's just, craziness. Have you ever seen how the procedure works? I couldn't imagine sitting there and then having like 30, 60, 90 days of like recovery and your skin is just like in agony and these little hair follicles are trying to grow this like artificial little line and then it all starts growing in like a chia pet. And then, you don't show your face for 6 months, 8 months. You let your hair grow out, your new fake scalp. It's literally like threading a doll. Have you ever seen how they thread dolls, with hair? It's the same thing. It's so disgusting.
Yes.
It's so disgusting.
Uh-huh.
So, anyways, I'm just saying.
Oh, you must hear him. Like, that hair is so unique. Andy Warhol.
Yeah, Andy Warhol. But that was a wig.
Yeah, but everything about Andy, he was just an advertiser that made some of the world's best propaganda.
Well, see, the reason why I was asking what's the difference between concentrate and compression is because he painted and created artwork that contained concentration. Like the tomato soup on the can, it says concentrate. So, the whole now. Condensed. Condensed was the word of the day. Not compression or concentrate. It was condensed. Condensed was the word of the day.
You freaking called me to go ahead? You
Don't you think that was a collaboration? Like they both made each other more better?
That's life. It's called synchronicity. Hello? See, if you ask somebody to explain to you what synchronicity means, what it really means is sharing our consciousness, which is intelligence, milieus and all efforts. See, this is the thing about group theory and work theory, is that if we were all really happy and having fun doing what we're doing, well, then we could stay on the party line for 8 hours a day while we work. And then we would have the basis of an actual creative, artistic organization attempting to make money together. That's very difficult to achieve. Many people who have tried to start businesses don't realize that it's actually a social engineering experiment. And that's what many people don't realize. And they fail to see that. And they have fear in the workplace. Oh, I'm going to lose my job. What they're really saying is, I'm going to be kicked out of the social experiment. Because all organizations and governments and government agencies are just social experiments in group theory, in work theory, in social theory. So that's the amazing thing about life, is it's all cast and it's all condensed. Condensed is the word of the day. Tomorrow, the word of the day will be genocide. The day after that, it'll be occupation. The day after that, it'll be colonial. The day after that, it'll be some other. What'll be the word of the day after that, Narges?
Victory.
Day after that, it'll be Zionist. Can't tell you how many times I've heard the word Zionist and Zionism on this app, on X. Nothing but Zionism, Zionists. Every day, every way, Zionist, 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 Zionist. They never talk about the Indian nationalists, the Hindu nationalists, do
Listen,
they?
John, it could also be contingent. The other word.
Contingency.
Oh my god, the contingency argument. Or it could be psychophysical harmony. I had that word for like months together on this app. Because that became like a broken argument.
We don't understand time. We don't understand consciousness.
Yeah.
Well, ladies, my whole purpose of being here is to give you a warning. Do you know what the warning is? Hello?
Hello?
Warning of the day is beware of dogs. You have been warned. Not responsible for injury or death.
But I ask you why.
Hello?
But I ask you why.
Okay, ladies. We're about to do a meditation. I'm updating my PTR with my most recent image. Oh, here we go. I'm pretty sure I've read this book before, but it's pretty sweet.
Which one is that?
I think I like. It's hard to say. I asked Grok to make my image 3D and high resolution, but I don't know how much better it actually, doesn't really like make me look better. Kind of makes me look worse, maybe.
Oh. Self-criticism. Much. Don't Kitover?
I don't know. You tell me. Look at my PTR.
Okay, I see.
That's the book I'm about to read from. The Secret Key Activator.
It's nice thing. What do you say?
Okay.
Check. Criticizing yourself like that.
Well, this is the base image that I asked Grok to make 3D high res. You tell me. I think this picture looks better than the AI picture. The real picture. It's a better picture because it's the real picture.
I like the real picture. Bro, Grok is probably what Danny said. Like, I like your painting more than this high res. Yeah, I like the original better.
Right? The original's always better. Okay, we're finally getting to the book portion of the room. I hope you have the attention span of a gnat fly, which is only 3 seconds. Here we go. This is also for YouTube. I've been creating clips. The Senary. The Senary is the number of initiation by ordeal. It is the number of equilibrium. It is the hieroglyph of the knowledge of good and evil. The key of the mysteries. He who seeks the origin of evil seeks the source of what is not. Evil is the disordered appetite of good, the unfruitful attempt of an unskillful will. Everyone possesses the fruit of his work, and poverty is only the spur to toil. For the flock of men, suffering is like the shepherd dog who bites the wool of the sheep to put them back in the right way. It is because of shadow that we are able to see light, because of cold that we feel heat, because of pain that we are sensible to pleasure. Evil is then for us the occasion and the beginning of good. But in the dreams of our imperfect intelligence, we accuse the work of providence through failing to understand it. Ribbon Shalom, good Shabbos, David, King of the Jews has arrived. Yekached lechten in thine Augen. Justa! We resemble the ignorant person who judges the picture by the beginning of the sketch and says, when the head is done, what? Has this figure no body? Nature remains calm and accomplishes its work. The plowshare is not cruel when it tears the bosom of the earth, and the great revolutions of the world are the husbandry of God. There is a place for everything, to savage peoples, barbarous masters, to cattle, butchers, to men, judges, and fathers. If time could change the sheep into lions, they would eat the butchers and the shepherds. Sheep never change because they do not instruct themselves, but peoples instruct themselves. Shepherds and butchers of the people. You are then right to regard as your enemies those who speak to your flock. Flocks who know yet only your shepherds, and who wish to remain ignorant of the dealings with the butchers. It is excusable that you should stone them who humiliate you, disturb you in speaking to you of your rights. O Christ, the authorities condemn thee. Thy disciples deny thee. The people curses thee and demands thy murder. Only thy mother weeps for thee. Even God abandons thee. Eli, Eli, lama sabachthani. Chapter 7, the septenary. The septenary is the great biblical number. It is the key of the creation in the books of Moses and the symbol of all religion. Moses left 5 books, and the law is complete in 2 testaments. The Bible is not a history. It is a collection of poems, a book of allegories, images, and symbols. Adam and Eve are only the primitive types of humanity. The tempter serpent is time which tests. The tree of knowledge is right. The expiation by toil is duty. Cain and Abel represent the flesh and the spirit, force and intelligence, violence and harmony. The giants are those who usurped the earth in ancient times. The flood was a great revolution. The ark is tradition preserved in a family. Religion at this period became a mystery and the property of the race. Ham was cursed for having revealed it. The key of the mysteries. Nimrod and Babel are the 2 primitive allegories of the despot and of the universal empire, which has always filled the dreams of men. A dream whose fulfillment was sought successively by the Assyrians, the Medes, the Persians, Alexander, Rome, Napoleon, the successors of Peter the Great, and always unfinished because of the dispersion of interests, symbolized by the confusion of tongues. The universal empire could not realize itself by force, but by intelligence and love. Thus to Nimrod, the man of savage right, the Bible opposed Abraham, the man of duty, who goes voluntarily into exile in order to seek liberty and strife in a strange country which he seizes by virtue of his idea. He has a sterile wife, his thought, and a fertile slave, his force. But when force has produced its fruit, thought becomes fertile, and the son of intelligence drives into exile the child of force. The man of intelligence is submitted to rude tests. He must confirm his conquests by sacrifices. God orders him to immolate his son, that is to say, thou ought to test dogma. And the intellectual man should be ready to sacrifice everything on the altar of supreme reason. Then God intervenes. Universal reason yields to the efforts of labor and shows herself to science. The material side of dogma is alone immolated. This is the meaning of the ram caught by its horns in a thicket. The history of Abraham is then a symbol in the ancient manner and contains a lofty revelation of the destinies of the human soul. Taken literally, it is an absurd and revolting story. Did not St. Augustine take literally the golden ass of Apuleius? Poor, great men. The equinox, the history of Isaac, is another legend. Rebecca is the type of the Oriental woman, laborious, hospitable, partial in her affections, shrewd and wily in her maneuvers. Jacob and Esau are again the two types of Cain and Abel, but here Abel avenges himself. The emancipated intelligence triumphs by cunning. The whole of the genius of the Jews is in the character of Jacob. The patient and laborious supplanter who yields to the wrath of Esau becomes rich, buys his brother's forgiveness. One must never forget that when the ancients want to philosophize, they tell a story. The history or legend of Joseph contains in germ the whole genius of the gospel and the Christ. Misunderstood by his people, must often have wept in reading over again the scene where the governor of Egypt throws himself on the neck of Benjamin with the great cry of, I am Joseph. Israel becomes the people of God, that is to say, the conservator of the idea, and the depositaries of the word. This idea is that of human independence and of royalty by means of work, but one hides it with care like a precious seed. Painful and indelible sign is imprinted on the initiates. Every image of the truth is forbidden. The children of Jacob watch, sword in hand, around the unity of the tabernacle. Hamor and Shechem wish to introduce themselves forcibly into the Holy Family and perish with their people after undergoing a feigned initiation. In order to dominate the Volga, it is already necessary that the sanctuary should surround itself with sacrifices and with terror. The servitude of the children of Jacob paves the way for the deliverance, for they have an idea, and one does not enchain an idea. They have a religion, and one does not violate a religion. They are, in fine, a people. One does not enchain a real people. Persecution stirs up avengers. The idea incarnates itself in a man. Moses springs up, Pharaoh falls, and the column of smoke and flame, which goes before a freed people, advances majestically into the desert. Christ is priest and king by intelligence and by love. He has received the holy unction, the unction of genius, faith, and virtue, which is force, comes when the priesthood is worn out, when the old symbols have no more virtue, when the beacon of intelligence is extinguished. He comes to recall Israel to life. If he cannot galvanize Israel, slain by the Pharisees, into life, he will resurrect the world, given over to the dead worship of idols. Christ is the right to do one's duty. Man has the right to do his duty, and he has no other right. O man, thou hast the right to resist even unto death any who prevents thee from doing thy duty. Mother, thy child is drowning. A man prevents thee from helping him. Thou strikest this man. Thou dost run to save thy son. Who then will dare to condemn thee? Christ came to oppose the right of duty to the duty of right. Right with the Jews was the doctrine of the Pharisees. And indeed, they seem to have acquired the privilege of dogmatizing. Were they not the legitimate heirs of the synagogue? They had the right to condemn the Savior, and the Savior knew that his duty was to resist them. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law.
Love is the law. Love and the will.
Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Do that, and no other shall say, nay! Every man and every woman is a star. Christ is the soul.
John, yesterday,
Yeah.
I think I survived the longest in one of these super like traditional Sahabi rooms. And finally I got a mod in my room while I was refuting that position. And then when the refutation bore fruit, I was declared a kafir. And they fucking dropped me down. And in that moment of otherizing, right, I felt like perhaps mission accomplished. Because all this while refuting, they were okay with it. They were okay to like hold a stance that was false. But when it really became false, that is when the one I was refuting just said, oh, but she's a Catholic. He authorized in that moment.
Well, have you ever butchered a cow?
No, I'm
Well, you know, the word kafir is from the word calf, and her a female calf. And it's very emotional to kill a baby calf to eat it because you love that sweet little thing. It's so precious. But to cut its neck and then to have it for dinner, that's pretty serious.
Yes, ma'am.
So what happens linguistically when we scream kafir and kick somebody to the goo? The dopamine flares like an electric shock. That's what people want. You are their sacrifice.
Yeah.
Kafir! Moo! 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 Moo!
I said, thank you guys so much for having me on your stage with this long. But if you are a God worshiper, then I certainly am an atheist. If God worshiper looks like you, I'm an atheist. Please go sit on the gulag for 5 minutes.
See, the problem with an atheist, and again, it's not pronounced atheist, it's pronounced atheist with an F, an atheist. And the whole thing is, if you're going to spend all your time denying God, well, then you're not very much like God, are you? If you spend all your time invoking God, talking about God, thinking about God, reading about God, writing about God, guess what? You're more like God because you're surrounding yourself with an environment of God.
Yes.
And it can become dangerous because some people are very annoying. And when they become like God, because all they do is spend all their time talking about God, guess what? They can become a tyrant, a fascist. Abby, welcome. It's all symbolic.
Symbolic. So, I mean, I came to the conclusion that for someone to truly commit a crime against reality, one must take the stance of positive atheist.
Have you listened to anything I've been reading about intelligence and love? Intelligence and love, Narcissus, deal with God. We might not like the word, the definition, but as you know, this is an ESL training app, and people here want to ask questions about what does the word God mean to you? Can you define it? Can you give me an explanation? It's very, very difficult because God is everything. It's obvious that it's the all. So I might say, well, God is like a bunny. God is like a horse. God is like your cell phone, which allows you to transmit infinite amounts of noises to people to troll them. God is everything. The all. God is a sound. God is a nothing. God is every word utterable, every sound imaginable. That is the all. That's the symbol. Sounds are symbols. And that's why a symbol, when you clang them together, makes a sound. The all sound, like the om, a vibration. And then a pause. It's all symbolic. Okay, we're going to read a little more of this book by Eliphas Levi. Hope you're enjoying it.
I am actually. What is it called?
The Key of the Mysteries.
That's a good one.
Christ is the soul of protest. But the protest of what? Of the flesh against the intelligence? No. Of right against duty? No. Of the physical against the moral? No. Of imagination against universal reason? Of folly against wisdom? No, 1,000 times. No. And once more, no. Christ is the reality, duty, which protests eternally against the ideality, right. He is the emancipation of the spirit, which breaks the slavery of the flesh. He is devotion in revolt against egoism. He is the sublime modesty, which replies to pride, I will not obey thee. Christ is unmated. Christ is solitary. Christ is sad. Why? Because woman has prostituted herself. Because society is guilty of theft. Because selfish joy is impious. Christ is judged, condemned, and executed, and men adore him. This happened in a world perhaps as serious as our own. Judges of the world in which we live, pay attention and think of him who will judge your judgments. But before dying, the Savior bequeathed to his children the immortal sign of salvation, communion, communion, common union, the final word of the Savior of the world. The bread and the wine shared among all, he said, this is my flesh and my blood. The key of the mysteries, he gave his flesh to the executioners, his blood to the earth which drank it. Why? In order that all may partake of the bread of intelligence and of the wine of love. O sign of the union of men, O round table of universal chivalry, O sign of the union of men, O round table of universal chivalry, O banquet of fraternity and equality, when will you be better understood? Martyrs of humanity, O ye who have given your life in order that all should have the bread which nourishes and the wine which fortifies, do ye not also say, placing your hands on the signs of the universal communion, this is our flesh and our blood? And you, men of the whole world, you whom the Master calls his brothers, oh, do you not feel that the universal bread, the fraternal bread, the bread of the communion is God? Retailers of the crucified one, all you who are not ready to give your blood, your flesh, and your life to humanity, you are not worthy of the communion of the Son of God. Do not let his blood flow upon you, for it would brand your forehead. Do not approach your lips to the heart of God. He would feel your sting. Do not drink the blood of the Christ. It will burn your entrails. It is quite sufficient that it should have flowed uselessly for you. Chapter 8, the number 8, the Ogdoad, is the number of reaction and of equilibrating justice. Every action produces a reaction. This is the universal law of the world. Christianity must needs produce anti-Christianity. Antichrist is the shadow, the foil, the proof of Christ. Antichrist already produced itself in the church in the time of the apostles. St. Paul said, for the mystery of iniquity doth already work. Only he who now letteth will let, until he be taken out of the way. And then shall the wicked one be revealed. The Protestants said Antichrist is the Pope. The Pope replied, every heretic is an Antichrist. The Antichrist is no more the Pope than Luther. The Antichrist is the spirit opposed to that of Christ. It is the usurpation of right for the sake of right. It is the pride of domination and the despotism of thought. It is the selfishness, self-styled religious of Protestants, as well as the credulous and imperious ignorance of bad Catholics. The Antichrist is what divides men instead of uniting them. It is a spirit of dispute, the obstinacy of theologians and sectarians, the impious desire of appropriating the truth to oneself and excluding others from it, or of forcing the whole world to submit to the narrow yoke of our judgments. The Antichrist is the priest who curses instead of blessing, who drives away instead of attracting, who scandalizes instead of edifying, who damns instead of saving. It is the hateful fanaticism which discourages goodwill. It is the worship of death, sadness, and ugliness. What career shall we choose for our son? Have said many stupid parents. He is mentally and bodily weak, and he is without a spark of courage. We will make a priest of him, so that he may live by the altar. They have not understood that the altar is not a manger for slothful animals. Look at the unworthy priests. Contemplate these pretended servants of the altar. What do they say to your heart, these obese or cadaverous men with the lackluster eyes and pinched or gaping mouths? Hear them talk. What does it teach you, their disagreeable and monotonous noise? They pray as they sleep, and they sacrifice as they eat. They are machines full of bread, meat and wine, and of senseless words. And when they plume themselves, like the oyster in the sun, being without thought and without love, one says that they have peace of soul. They have the peace of the brute. For man, that of the tomb is better. These are the priests of folly and ignorance. These are the ministers of Antichrist. The true priest of Christ is a man who lives, suffers, loves, and fights for justice. He does not dispute. He does not reprove. He sends out pardon, intelligence, and love. The true Christian is a stranger to the sectarian spirit. He is all things to all men. He looks on all men as the children of a common Father, who means to save them all. The whole cult has for him only a sense of sweetness and of love. He leaves to God the secrets of justice and understands only charity. He looks on the wicked as invalids whom one must pity and cure. The world with its errors and vices is to him God's hospital, and he wishes to serve in it. He does not think that he is better than anyone else. He says only, so long as I am in good health, let me serve others. And when I must fall, die, perhaps others will take my place and serve. Subnote, actual priests. Levi's ideal priest, of whom bad is an impossible epithet. He is not to be looked for in the church. He is in that church, which is also ark, rose, font, altar, cup, and the rest. He is that word of truth, which is established by two witnesses. The number 9. This is the hermit of the tarot, the number which refers to initiates and to prophets. Prophets are solitaries, for it is their fate that none should ever hear them. They see differently from others. They forefeel misfortunes. So people imprison them and kill them, or mock them, repulse them as if they were lepers and leave them to die of hunger. Then, when the predictions come true, they say, it is these people who have brought us misfortune. Now, it's always the case on the eve of great disasters. Our streets are full of prophets. I have met some of them in the prisons. I have seen others who were dying, forgotten in garrets. The whole great city has seen one of them whose silent prophecy was to turn ceaselessly as he walked, covered with rags, in the palace of luxury and riches. Subnote, this is the true clairvoyant Levi, the Levi who prophesied universal empire for Napoleon III was either the Magus trying to use him as a tool or a Micaiah unadjured. M-I-C-A-I-A-H, Micaiah. Yeah, Micaiah. I have seen one of them whose face shone like that of Christ. He had calicites on his hands, and wore the workman's blouse. Or calicites. Calocitias. And wore the workman's blouse. With clay he needed epics. He twisted together the sword of right and the scepter of duty, and upon this column of gold and steel he placed the creative sign of love. One day, in a great popular assembly, he went down into the road with a piece of bread in his hand, which he broke and distributed, saying, "Bread of God, do thou make bread for all?"
For all.
I know another of them who cried, "I will no longer adore the God of the devil. I will not have a hangman for my God." And they thought that he blasphemed. No, but the energy of his faith overflowed in inexact and imprudent words. He said again in the madness of his wounded charity, "The liabilities of all men are common, and they expiate each other's faults as they make merit for each other by their virtues. The penalty of sin is death. Sin in itself, moreover, is a penalty, and the greatest of penalties. A great crime is nothing but a great misfortune. The worst of men is he who thinks himself better than his fellows. Passionate men are excusable because they are passive. Passion means suffering and also redemption through sorrow. What we call liberty is nothing but the almightiness of divine compulsion. The martyrs said, it is better to obey God than man. The equinox. The least perfect act of love is worth more than the best act of piety. Judge not, speak hardly at all, love and act. Another prophet came and said, "Protest against bad doctrines by good works, but do not separate yourselves. Rebuild all the altars, purify all the temples, and hold yourselves in readiness for the visit of the Spirit. Let everyone pray in his own fashion and hold communion with his own, but do not condemn others." A religious practice is never contemptible, for it is the sign of a great and holy thought. To pray together is to communicate in the same hope, the same faith, and the same charity. The sign by itself is nothing. It is the faith which sanctifies it. Religion is the most sacred and the strongest bond of human association, and to perform an act of religion is to perform an act of humanity. When men understand at last that one must not dispute about things about which one is ignorant, when they feel that a little charity is worth more than much influence and domination, when the whole world respects what even God respects in the least of his creatures, the spontaneity of obedience and the liberty of duty, then there will be no more than one religion in the world. The Christian and universal religion, the true Catholic religion, will no longer deny itself by restrictions of place and of persons. "A woman," said the Saviour to the woman of Samaria, "verily I say unto thee, that the time cometh when men shall no longer worship God, either in Jerusalem or on this mountain. For God is a spirit, and they that worship him must worship him in spirit and in truth." Subnote: a mistranslation by monotheists. The Greek is, in quotations, "spirit is God." Chapter 10, the absolute number of the Kabbalah, the key of the Sephiroth, vide dogme et ritual de la Hote Magie. The number 11, chapter 11. 11 is the number of force. It is that of strife and martyrdom. Every man who dies for an idea is a martyr, for in him the aspirations of the spirit have triumphed over the fears of the animal. Every man who falls in war is a martyr, for he dies for others. Every man who dies of starvation is a martyr, for he is like a soldier struck down in the battle of life. Those who die in defense of right are as holy in their sacrifice as the victims of duty. And in the great struggles and revolutions against power, martyrs fell equally on both sides. Right being the root of duty, our duty is to defend our rights. What is a crime? The exaggeration of a right. Murder and theft are negations of society. It is the isolated despotism of an individual who usurps royalty, makes war at his own risk and peril. Crime should doubtless be repressed, and society must defend itself. But who is so just, so great, so pure as to pretend that he has the right to punish? Peace then to all who fall in war. Even in unlawful war. For they have staked their heads and they have lost them. They have paid. What more can we ask of them? Honor to all those who fight bravely and loyally. Shame only on the traitors and cowards. Christ died between two thieves, and he took one of them with him to heaven. The kingdom of heaven suffereth violence, and the violent take it by force. God bestows his almighty power and love. He loves to triumph over hate, but the lukewarm he speweth forth from his mouth. Duty is to live, were it but for an instant. It is fine to have reigned for a day, even for an hour, though it were beneath the sword of Damocles, or upon the pyre of Sardanapalus. But it is finer to have seen at one's feet all the crowns of the world, and to have said, I will be the king of the poor, and my throne shall be on Calvary. There is one man stronger than the man that slays. It is he who dies to save others. There are no isolated crimes and no solitary expiations. There are no personal virtues, nor are there any wasted devotions. Whoever is not without reproach is the accomplice of all evil, and whoever is not absolutely perverse may participate in all good. For this reason, an agony is always an humanitarian expiation, and every head that falls upon the scaffold may be honored and praised as the head of a martyr. For this reason also, the noblest and the holiest of martyrs could inquire of his own conscience, find himself deserving of the penalty that he was about to undergo, and say, saluting the sword that was ready to strike him, let justice be done. Pure victims of the Roman catacombs, Jews and Protestants massacred by unworthy Christians, priests of Les Abayers and Les Carmes, subnote monasteries in Paris, which were used as prisons in the Reign of Terror. Victims of the Reign of Terror. Butchered royalists, revolutionaries sacrificed in your turn, soldiers of our great armies who have sown the world with your bones, all you who have suffered penalty of death, workers, strivers, terrors of every kind, brave children of Prometheus, who have feared neither the lightning nor the vulture, all honor to your scattered ashes, peace and veneration to your memories. You are the heroes of progress, martyrs of humanity. Chapter 12, the number 12. 12 is the cyclic number. Yeah. Go ahead.
Remember me. For the living I am gone, to the sorrowful I will never return. To the angry I was cheated, and to the happy I am at peace, and to the faithful I have never left. I cannot speak, but I can listen. I cannot be seen, but I can be heard. So as you stand upon a shore gazing at a beautiful sea, as you look upon a flower and admire its simplicity, remember me. Remember me in your heart, your thoughts, your memories of the times we loved, the times we cried, the times we fought, the times we laughed. For if you always think of me, I will never have gone.
Okay, welcome back to It's All Symbolic. That was a beautiful reading, Narges. What does it mean to you?
It means sorrow, pain, joy, many feelings. It means I must leave Clubhouse.
Well, it's all symbolic, you know. It's just a conference call app. It's just Zoom audio. Come on now.
It's time.
When are you gonna?
Well, there's a difference between you and me. I use it. You get used by it. So it's like saying, is the coup in the Cobs or is the Cobs in the coup?
What makes you think I don't use it? You know, I have heavy synesthesia. The sound produces intense imagery. I've made money off of this just because it allows for creativity.
What does that come out to? 0.0001 cents for every hour you spend here?
Look at it, look at this man.
Okay, we're going to heart out of here in 8 minutes. This is going to be my last page reading. It's page 46, the equinox.
Okay.
Here is a translation in Alexandrines of the Unrestricted Magical and Catholic Creed. I do believe in God, Almighty Sire of man, one God who did create the universe, his plan. I do believe in him, the Son, the chief of men, word and magnificence of the Supreme. Amen. He is the living thought of love's eternal night, might. God manifest in flesh, the action of the light, desired in every place and every period, but not a God that one may separate from God. Descended among men to free the earth from fate, he and his mother did the woman consecrate. He was the man whom heaven's sweet wisdom did adorn. To suffer and to die as men do, he was born, prescribed by ignorance, accused by envy and strife. He died upon the cross that he might give us life. Oh, who accept his aid to guide and to sustain, by his example may to God like him attain. He rose from death to reign throughout the ages' dance. He is the sun that melts the clouds of ignorance. His precepts, better known and mightier soon to be, shall judge the quick and dead for all eternity. I do believe in God's most holy Spirit, whose fire the heart and mind of saints and prophets did inspire. He is a breath of life and of fecundity, proceeding both from God and from humanity. I do believe in one most holy brotherhood of just men that revere heaven's ordinance of good. I do believe one place, one pontiff, and one rite, one symbol of one God and one intent unite. I do believe that death, by changing us, renews, and that in man as God life sheds immortal dews. Number 13. 13 is the number of death and of birth. It is that of property and of inheritance, of society and of family, of war and of treaties. The basis of society is the exchange of right, duty, and good faith. Right is property. Exchange is necessity. Good faith is duty. He who wants to receive more than he gives, or who wants to receive without giving, is a thief. Property is the right to dispose of a portion of the commonwealth. It is not the right to destroy, or the right to sequestrate. To destroy or sequestrate the commonwealth is not to possess, it is to steal. I say commonwealth, because the true proprietor of all things is God, who wishes all things to belong to everybody. Whatever you may do, at your death you will carry away nothing of this world's goods. Now, that which must be taken away from you one day is not really yours. It has only been lent to you. As to the usufruct, it is the result of work. But even work is not an assured guarantee of possession. And war may come with devastation and fire to displace property. Make then good use of those things which perish, O you who will perish before they do. Consider that egoism provokes egoism, and that the immorality of the rich man will answer for the crimes of the poor. What does the poor man wish if he is honest? He wishes for work. Use your rights, but do your duty. The duty of the rich man is to spread wealth. Wealth which does not circulate is dead. Do not hoard death. A sophist has said, property is robbery. Doubtless wish to speak of property absorbed in itself, withdrawn from free exchange, turned from common use. If such were his thought, he might go further and say that such a suppression of public life is indeed assassination. It is the crime of monopoly, which public instinct has always looked upon as treason to the human race. The family is a natural society which results from marriage. Marriage is the union of two beings joined by love, who promise each other mutual devotion in the interest of the children who may be born. Married persons who have a child and who separate are impious. Do they then wish to execute the judgment of Solomon and hew the child asunder? To vow eternal love is puerile. Sexual love is an emotion, divine doubtless but accidental, involuntary and transitory, but the promise of reciprocal devotion is the essence of marriage and the fundamental principle of the family. Sanction and the guarantee of this promise must then be in absolute confidence. Every jealousy is a suspicion, and every suspicion is an outrage. The real adultery is the breach of this trust. The woman who complains of her husband to another man. The man who confides to another woman the disappointments or the hopes of his heart, these do indeed betray conjugal faith. The surprises which one's senses spring upon one are only infidelities on account of the impulses of the heart, which abandon itself more or less to the whispers of pleasure. Moreover, these are human faults for which one must blush, and which one ought to hide. They are indecencies which one must avoid in advance by removing opportunity, but which one must never seek to surprise. Morality proscribes scandal. Every scandal is a turpitude. One is not indecent because one possesses organs which modesty does not name, but one is obscene when one exhibits them. Husbands, hide your domestic wounds. Do not strip your wives naked before the laughter of the mob. Women, do not advertise the discomforts of the conjugal bed. To do so is to write yourselves prostitutes in public opinion. It needs a lofty degree of courage to keep conjugal faith. It is a pact of heroism, of which only great souls can understand the whole extent. Marriages which break are not marriages. They are couplings. A woman who abandons her husband, what can she become? She is no more a wife. She is not a widow. What is she then? She is an apostate from honor, who is forced to be licentious because she is neither virgin nor free. A husband who abandons his wife prostitutes her and deserves the infamous name that one applies to the lovers of lost women. Marriage is then sacred and indissoluble when it really exists, but it cannot really exist except for beings of a lofty intelligence and of a noble heart. The animals do not marry, and men who live like animals undergo the fatalities of the brute nature. They ceaselessly make unfortunate attempts to act reasonably. The promises are attempts at and imitations of promises. The marriages, attempts at and imitations of marriage. The loves, attempts at and imitations of love. They always wish and never will. They're always undertaking and never completing. For such people only the repressive side of law applies. Such beings may have a litter, but they never have a family. Marriage and family are the rights of the perfect man, the emancipated man, the man who is intelligent and free. Ask also the annals of the courts, and read the history of parricides. Raise the black veil from off all those chopped heads, and ask them what they thought of marriage and of the family, what milk they sucked, what caresses ennobled them. Then shudder, all you who do not give to your children the bread of intelligence and of love, all you who do not sanction paternal authority by the virtue of a good example. Those wretches were orphans in spirit and in heart, and they have avenged their birth. We live in a century when more than ever the family is misunderstood in all that it possesses, which partakes of the august and the sacred. Material interest is killing intelligence and love. The lessons of experience are despised. The things of God are hawked about the street. The flesh insults the spirit. Fraud laughs in the face of loyalty. No more idealism. No more justice. Human life has murdered both its father and its mother. Courage and patience. This century will go where great criminals should go. Look at it, how sad it is. Weariness is the black veil of its face. The tumbril rolls on, and the shuddering crowd follows it. Soon one more century will be judged by history. And one will write upon a mighty tomb.
Moderator, point of order, moderator.
Moderator, point of order. Daniel, welcome to the room. I'm reading from a very rare and expensive book called The Key of the Mysteries, translated by Aleister Crowley, written by Eliphas Levi.
All communication is projection unless it's hypnosis.
Narges, what do you think about the reading so far? Pretty good, yeah?
It's such a great book. Daniel's such a good book. I mean, it's so poetic, so eloquent, esoteric. The bread and blood, I think that was the most impactful statement. The bread of knowledge, the blood of love.
You know, there's this guy on here named Donald who has a room called Convince Me God Exists.
Yeah,
And
I know.
it's so funny because it's like this book actually starts out in the beginning about the hypothesis of God, and it proves beyond a reasonable doubt that God exists. But he would never sit there and listen to anything over 3 seconds. Like, the guy's a neurotic. And so some people you will never, ever be able to, because I can't actually compress all that and give it to somebody in my statement. I have to read from a book because I'm retarded. But if I'm retarded reading from a book, and to me it's like revelation where I'm like, wow, this is the truth. But guys like Donald, like, I can never go into that room and read this book. And that's the problem in communication and in transfer, meaning these packets, unless we have the patience, the love, and the intelligence, we will get nowhere. And people are going nowhere quick. They're here in a pit. Clubhouse is a garbage dump. It's a wasteland. And as a garbage collector,
Point of order, moderator, point of order. All communication is not hypnosis unless it's thereby stated in the fine print. It is projection. And I'm glad that you've made that change finally after all these years. And after all the pressure that I put on you, after 2 years, all communication is not hypnosis. Some of communication is projection.
Yes.
it's suggestion. It's conditioning.
No, projection.
Yeah, conditioning. You're conditioning.
You're projecting now.
I'm not. I'm actually talking about conditioner. And I've seen your photo. Your hair looks very oily. Have you tried conditioner? Because all communication is conditioning.
Oh, he's so good. He opened this room when I came up. He said, I've heard you in quite a few rooms. You're sounding incoherent, irrational. You're speaking for a dopamine high. Probably very true.
You make non-sequential statements, and in one sentence you can literally contradict yourself not just once but twice. I'm like, what the fuck? Am I listening? Am I going crazy, or am I not hearing things right? This sounds to me like bullshit.
Oh, I'm careful with contradiction. What are you talking about? This is rubbish. Utter rubbish.
Dude, I just ordered a surprise bag from fucking Frank's Pizza.
What's wrong
Anyway,
with you,
at
Daniel?
the end of the night, they like whatever they got left over, they put them in these surprise bags. And I swear to God, if they do something weird, or like I don't get a piece of pizza like last time, they give me ingredients.
What?
Yeah, they just give you ingredients like dough and like fuck. I'm like, what? No, give me the food.
What are you talking about? The restaurant gives you ingredients?
So what happens at the end of the night when they have leftover food? They just throw it away. So there's this website where they are like, all right, well, you can go and buy it. So they don't just throw it away.
I feel like
And,
they're cheap or what?
Yeah. For $6, you get $18 worth of food. And I'm like the cheapest.
You're not. The way you're buying stuff, you're definitely not cheap.
I know, but that's the addiction.
I know. So they gave you ingredients the last time?
Yeah, they gave me salad dressing, garlic rolls, and like these little fried, it's literally fried pizza dough with sugar on it. They're like donuts. It's so weird.
That's a horrible, like, ew.
It was pretty good. Are you having dinner with like a special someone tonight?
I am.
What are you gonna wear? What are you gonna wear?
Wear a dress, maybe? And you? Are you going out tonight?
Dude, I'm gonna be eating pizza with my brother.
Oh, my big brother.
Yeah, I ordered him one too. Both of us are lonely, so we're like, all right, let's just eat pizza together, dude.
What is that?
Like, little
Obviously.
So Narges, Daniel, I've got one request and two conditions. The first request is that you download the app Sora, Sora, and then you cast yourself, and then you create a video, and you tag me and you in the video, and you render us in an AI video. Do it now, please. Chris is doing it. Chris is casting me in movies.
Who's Chris?
all
Them.
communication is hypostasis.
All communication is indoctrination. All communication
That was my
is
favorite.
spicy.
Nothing gets under people's skin like the all communication is indoctrination. That was from the earlier iterations.
That's right, baby. Just made that up right now.
They were fun.
Daniel, I am still shook by the way I was otherwise confused last night.
Knowing them?
Listen, so I think this is how Hades was even transmitted.
Who they kicked you out the stage?
Came out the stage. You know why? Because one bitch face, who's a troll, gave testimony of my character and of my belief. That is how they had the entire Hades. This is where testimony of character is a flawed system. Was I truly a kafir in that moment? Absolutely
Oh my
not.
god.
Well,
They did that to you?
yeah, they called me a kafir. After all that, there's
Oh
a
my
bitch
god.
trying to open their minds
It's
to the
just
truth.
hypnosis.
Yeah, it's indoctrinated. I just say all communication is hypnosis. Are you using your earphones? Sounded pretty clear. You have to stop. Aziza. These are my finest boots. You touch them, I kill you. Come on. Aziza. Were you at the spa or did he go?
I'm here.
What do you think John is doing, Daniel, right now? Daddy boy?
Danny boy, the tides are turning violently. Oh, Danny boy.
Danny boy. Danny boy. Danny boy. Boy.
Hello?
Hello.
So if you haven't downloaded Sora yet, just remember that all communication is hypnosis. Download Sora now and cast John Kitover in a new movie.
Johnny. Wanna be like a star? You do. So this Black Rabbi, he wants to be president.
Hello?
Hello?
Good afternoon, hon.
Good afternoon.
Hello? Lordy, lordy, lordy.
I have the cutest bed. Like, I have this bed that folds into the sofa, but you can buy different covers for it, so you can kind of like. So that's what I want to buy. I want to buy a cover for it.
Sofa already.
What?
Have you been dressing up your house?
I'm having a visitor come here.
Having a what?
Dude, Christy, you remember
Tell me the
Christy
truth. Channel 5
Watson?
without leaving the...
Who that? I asked him.
You know,
John.
I'm asking you.
You
Remember
know what?
Kitty? Kitty?
Yeah. Is she coming over?
Dude, she's been in rehab for this entire
Keep your
time.
eyes on the future.
She's been what?
Have you noticed she's not been around?
Yeah, what happened?
She's been in rehab. She finally went and decided to get clean.
Oh, that's lovely.
I hope that she's okay. So it's been like months,
It is. It
and
has.
she's not even able to have a phone or Clubhouse or anything.
Oh my god.
And she said that when she gets out, but she's been contacting me when she can,
Yeah.
like little bits here and there.
She loves you, Daniel.
Dude, I really hope that she's okay. That she can do that.
She will. The first step. The first cut is the deepest. Baby,
Don't have to tell her I sent the video though.
Why would I?
No, I have to tell her because what if she finds out?
She won't. But you said many. That's
I only sent it to like 2 people.
okay, then it's safe.
Not though. It's internally I'm guilty.
Okay, I just don't know. But what's the
Would she do it? Yeah.
Don't tell her like because it creates like turmoil.
I know. Dude, all truth is like be truthful and like suffer the consequences of it.
Always be honest.
I know.
That's what I tell myself. Like honesty is self too.
I don't want to. I just don't want to have to deal with like.
With the
She's not gonna trust me, and there's the resentment, and
oh my god, it's gonna go on, and it's gonna extend out to those.
I'm so bored today. Like,
Me too. At this nobody room except John Kitover's room.
what did you buy?
Not that much.
Did you buy anything like in the last week?
Yeah, like really good dry shampoo that I didn't need.
You didn't even use it yet?
No, I just buy them. And then at some point I may use them. I told you I want PVC, aluminum, steel, moldable pipes. I'm gonna make a bed around it. want to make it all with just the steel piping. They mold beautifully, and I have to.
Oh my God, I want to see it.
Yeah,
Sounds exciting.
It is. I'm so excited. I got the memory foam also from Amazon. This bed has costed me so much before even making it. I bought different sizes of the PVC. Why am I doing this?
Does it have a canopy?
That's what I'm thinking of doing. It's not a day bed. It's not an outside bed. I want to make it like maybe for my kid, but I want a hand. I have to freaking. It was so strange that you sent me the pictures of the hands, right? The ones that I cast. I've been casting hands for a while.
Yeah. That is so cool. I can't wait to see it.
I want a fingertip to just hold the whole bed from the base.
That is so cool.
Like as you must feel like you're gonna fall off it when you see it visually.
That's the intrigue of it.
Yeah, like held on a pinpoint, right? And wobbly in the illusion of the mind, whilst it stands still and firm, because the structure beneath is these swirling PVC pipes that can never make it fall. But I need a hidden structure to sort of balance the illusion. I love creating imagery that is elusive.
That is incredible. Incredible. I want one.
Okay, because I think I had to patent this one. Me and my friend once, we were doing product design. This is way after we did architecture. We made a couch that is a water couch, right? A water bed. And we held it down with like heavy fucking chains. So the bed is floating. I mean, the couch is floating. The seating part. So when you look at it, it seems like it's just floating in the air, held down by these fucking chains. I don't want to fall. But the water is just standing stunning for you to sit on.
That is extraordinary.
Daniel, creating a product is just poetry. It is the poetry of illusion. It is the simulation.
Okay.
It's refraction.
Point of order, moderator.
Moderator.
Okay, I'm going to now read page 51 from The Key of the Mysteries. Daniel, listen closely and tell me if you agree with what you're about to listen to. It's only one little page. Soon, one more century will be judged by history, and one will write upon a mighty tomb of ruins. Here ends the parricide century, the century which murdered its God and its Christ. In war, one has the right to kill in order not to die, but in the battle of life, the most sublime of rights is that of dying in order not to kill. Intelligence and love should resist oppression unto death, but never unto murder. Brave man, the life of him who has offended you is in your hands, for he is master of the life of others who cares not for his own. Crush him beneath your greatness. Pardon him. But is it forbidden to kill the tiger which threatens us? If it is a tiger with a human face, it is finer to let him devour us. Yet, for all that, morality has here nothing to say. But if the tiger threatens my children, Let nature herself reply to you. Harmodius and Aristogiton had festivals and statues in ancient Greece. The Bible has consecrated the names of Judith and Ehud, and one of the most sublime figures of the holy book is that of Samson, blind and chained, pulling down the columns of the temple as he cried, "Let me die with the Philistines!" And yet, do you think that if Jesus, before dying, had gone to Rome to plunge his dagger in the heart of Tiberius, he would have saved the world as he did in forgiving his executioners and in dying in dying for even Tiberius? Did Brutus save Roman liberty by killing Caesar? In killing Caligula, Caera only made place for Claudius and Nero. Oh, I gotta take a break because that is like so crazy that you go by Daniel Nero and I'm reading a book and up comes Nero. To protest against violence by violence is to justify it and to force it to reproduce itself. Okay, I'm gonna take a break there, but I love how on Clown House there's always like it's right there, like it's in the words, it's in the pictures. Synchronicity, you might say. It's all symbolic. Okay, what'd you think, Daniel? Did you agree with every word I said, or did you like make opposites and say I don't agree with that? I don't agree with that. It's all symbolic. If you want to see the live stream video version of this book reading, just go to Google. Let me Google that for you and type in John Kitover and then click on videos. Click on another video. Then just click on the live. You can see it live. Fuck it! We're gonna do it live. Fuck it! Do whatever you want to do. Hello? It's all symbolic here. Hi, Salah. Are you still angry with me? Did I put you on my YouTube? I just took the video that you have of you talking, looking like a journalist.
John, why did you do that?
Because she's an evergreen. She's just a talking piece. She's not smart. She's just talking. No, she's not. She's not smart.
You wish you were like her.
No, I used her because she's like a journalist. Just like evergreen. I can delete. It's no problem. But you probably can't even find. You probably can't even find it.
If you have love,
if you can put the link in the chat, maybe I'll work on it. But I ain't got time for all that. I got 100,000 videos to go to look through. Come on.
Hey, did you ever do one of the voices in Amir's room? What was her name?
Which one?
It was like
no, that's not me.
Guy who would be like a girl voice.
Yeah, it's Point. I know who you're talking about. Point.
I freaking love her. She's so good. Was that you?
No, it's not me. That person's really actually. That's a gay white guy. Hello? That's a gay white man who pretends to be a black woman on this app. And you are so easily entertained. The worst thing is that gay white guy is so woke and so leftist. It actually. See, I've thought about creating. I haven't seen Point on here in a while, but I've been thinking maybe I should change a profile over to Point and start going into rooms and doing Point.
Can you do Point though?
Of course I can. It's basically an Elmo voice. It's an
Take
Elmo.
the picture off. Take the picture. Of course I. Yeah, that's right. You're good, Nagus. Of course I can. Daniel, what are you wearing?
Nothing.
So I think in those videos, I just filmed your Instagram or your YouTube, and then I turned your volume down, and then I just played the room, which was like a mirror. Where what's that kid's name? He's really annoying. You'd have to see if you have the video. You know, you could hear it. The thing is, you're just telling me to take it down, but why don't we listen to it and then actually talk about it? Because that's the reason why I did it. Is you know, it's not about you. It's about what the video's about. I'm not going to play it. I told you just a second ago. I'm not going to go through 100,000 videos to find the video that I worked on a couple of weeks ago. It's too many videos. You're not saying anything. I turned your volume down, and I just used you as the evergreen video because you know.
Myself as an eye candy.
I use yeah basically. It's clickbait, but it's actually that really annoying guy here on Clubhouse who screams really loud. He's like me, but he's more retarded. He's stupid, and what he's saying is stupid, and it's violent.
The drill, like house drill. I put it down, and now I can't find it anywhere.
Yeah.
The drill to your house.
A drill, like a drill?
Yes. I know what a drill is. I am master of tools.
You girls need to get drilled. That's what all Valentine's Day is about.
Baby. Oh, yeah. Tonight is the night when two become one.
It's the night of mystical lovers. It's the night of Venus. Actually, that's Friday night. Saturday night is the night of blowjobs. Because you know.
I gotta go look for this drill.
Hello?
Okay. Can you take the videos off? She was really like, do you have to listen to me? She was distressed about it a little bit. When she told me about it.
Actually,
Yeah. You can I tell you something, Salah? So I went to Tehran Radio. And then I didn't see you. But I did see Royal Modding and things like that.
No, there's no way. It was Rooster's room. He can't mod
Rooster. I'm sorry, it was Rooster's room.
Yeah, because
isn't Tehran Radio Roosters?
Tehran Radio started it, but like there's a whole like voting process and all this bullshit. That's right. That's why I would mod you. Rooster's room is a little bit different.
Yeah, so I went in and I was like, all the friends all the dudes we were hanging with, Hamid and the rest of them.
They're there. Okay, I'm not here for that. I think we passed them. So.
Okay, but sure.
So really, you're gonna stick around for this room, that room?
No, if you're
All communication is hypnosis. All communication is conditional. All communication is projection. Hello? Hello?
Oh my god. Yeah, welcome. I'm done.
To meaty. I can meaty now.
Fasanjun,
I'm leaving.
walnuts,
4 hours.
chopped watermelon, and feta cheese. Hello?
I'm just gonna be cleaning off. I have guests tomorrow. Alright, fine. When two become one, meet someone like never been in love before.
Okay, Rabbona Shalom, welcome back to It's All Symbolic. If you want to watch the live stream version of this video, just Google John Kitover right now. I'm not going to Google it for you and give you the link. You got to do it yourself. And then I want you to leave me a comment on my YouTube Live. And then I want you to download Sora. and cast yourself in an AI video and use the sitcom filter and just put a little blurb in there like, it's all symbolic, and make a sitcom out of it. And then you're going to tickle yourself with a feather and cast John Kitover in a video and call it It's All Symbolic. And tag John Kitover at JOHNKITOVER. John Kitover. Many of you are in my videos on YouTube, countless tens of thousands of YouTube live streams that I've been running here for 5 years straight. And we're about to expand to 2 more recording studios thanks to the hard work of Daniel Nero and his accomplice, fellow superhero, Barthologist, the Megatron. These 2 gentlemen have spent over 7,000 hours talking, listening to some of the world's dumbest people that haven't figured out the technology of a thing called a book. But nonetheless, here we are in a conference call roasting Daniel Nero, who has for so long, people call him my arch nemesis. They say that you're my arch nemesis, but I say there's no arch in a nemesis. There's just a nemesis. There's no such thing as an arc or an arch. Anyways, Mr. Nero, Dr. Zen, Dr. Daniel, actually. You know, my cousin's name is Daniel, and he hates my guts. But that's okay. He's just a cousin. He's not a friend. Well, Daniel, would you like to hear a little bit more? Daniel left us. I knew that was going to come, Zen, because as soon as Narges goes, you can kiss Daniel goodbye. He doesn't want to talk to me. And I wouldn't want to talk to me either, Chris. I just believe in talking to women. That's my, because I got beat up by a Schwartz once outside of a nightclub. I was smoking a joint. And this fucking Schwartz robbed me and almost killed me. Punched me right in the face. So, you know what I learned, Chris? Fuck them. Let them do whatever they want, but I ain't talking to you no more. And so I respect Daniel for leaving the room. And I would respect you too if you just disappear, because every year, thousands and thousands of people just disappear. That's it. It's called death. But some people die of unnatural causes and they disappear, but it never gets recorded. Anyways, it's all symbolic. I am changing my recording production over here. I am going to expand to more recordings just as like an experiment. You got to set it up. It takes work time to set all this up and to monitor it because of copyrighted music. I don't want a YouTube account to like actually get deleted. Welcome to All Symbolic, Dr. Zen.
Hey, what's going on, John?
I'm reading about the universal story of Dr. Good and Dr. Bad.
I really enjoyed that reading of like the Secret Key. It was really good. Appreciated it by Aleister Crowley.
No, it's not by Crowley. It's by Eliphas Levi. But you can tell it's translated by Crowley because a lot of it sounds like Crowley writing it. Which is, he translated it from French because Eliphas Levi was a Jewish French Kabbalist. And
you should, if you ever have the chance in the future sometime, you should read that essay that I posted in the chat. It's pretty good.
Okay, I got the text. I saw it come through.
Yeah, it's legit. It's sort of like symbolically describes the sort of way that capitalism eats away at everything in every sort of aspect in every moment of someone's life, and that you can make profit off of it. It's pretty good.
Well, Barnum and Bailey, who said there's a sucker born every minute. It really is, because communication spam if you don't know that communication is spam, well, guess what? You will get taken in by anything. And if you read the most esoteric, luxurious Oriental philosophy, and you've never heard it before, you might get taken in. So, you know, BLM is like low-grade philosophy, which resulted in billions and billions and billions of donations, you know, and look at what these sharks bought. They bought mansions and luxury cars. I mean, how the fuck can Stacey Abrams get a check for $2 billion because she helped Biden politically? Like $2 billion to her nonprofit cut from the president's desk? What? Hello? That's
for the scam climate change, you know, like something along those lines. Like it was a climate change fund that she was going to be using.
Yeah. How the fuck is... Anyways, that whole thing is so fucked up. You know, you can't tag Cash Patel and Pam Bondi enough. I swear to God, you know, I have tagged Cash Patel and Pam Bondi so many times that there is no way that they don't know who I am. That like and the thing is, they're not going to respond to me. They're not going to like it. They're not going to retweet it. But if they get pinged and they even look at it, that's me transmitting an NLP into their brain with pay attention to this, pay attention to like.
You know that text post that you had over 1,000 views. That's pretty good. You know, that's legitimate for just one post. Even though you didn't have a lot of like retweets or likes, that's good. You know, that's eyes.
Yeah, I haven't looked at the stats today. When I looked at it last night, it was over 20,000 views, 100 retweets, 100 likes, or maybe it was, anyways. But the thing is, it was like right time, right moment. Then I think somebody knocked me out of the lead reply. But not enough people use Grok that way. So just to make the demonstration of how to use Grok instantly to get an extract, a compression, a condensation, you know, concentrate. That's what we're trying, you know. People don't realize that it's like an oracle. You can just ask it anything you want it to do. See if it'll do it.
Are the raging anti-Semites still on here? What's his name? Diego and Nora.
Nora is here. Nora is here.
Oh, okay.
She was just in this room, but she's too much of a chicken shit to come up on stage and talk. But she wrote in the chat, she's like, yeah, Scarface. She confirmed. She's like, at least we've confirmed he's using anonymous again. You know, it's like, I love drama people who say like, you're targeting me, you're harassing me. It's like, no, no, I'm not.
Just turn off your phone, you know? How can you be harassed on the internet? Like, I never understood that. Like, if you're getting bothered, just turn off your phone. You know, there's life out there, you know, besides being on the phone.
Well, I mean, I can understand if like people are, you know, putting you on naked bodies and posting your phone. Like, there is a level of intimidation, which is definitely, you know, police worthy of a phone call. Like,
I've seen some of like these Chinese models, like these AI models that are coming out, like video models. They're incredible. Like Kling AI. It's like it can do like 10-second long videos.
Mm-hmm.
It's not free like Sora, but like the consistency is there. It's just like it's fascinating.
Well, I'm very excited about the John Kitover sitcom and also the John Kitover band because, like, you know, people spend their whole lives touring, you know, and playing in bars on Friday, Saturday nights, and, like, that's their life, you know. But it's like, I would never even leave my house. I would just create AI videos of myself doing what people do in the real world because that's what they should be doing when they're doing it in the real world. And the fact that I could just spam it with a flick of my wrist and a couple keystrokes, it's like, yeah, there's a lot of power here because everybody is interested in making videos of what they're doing. And the fact is, you know, that type of layering.
You should do something like Larry David's Curb Your Enthusiasm sort of style sitcom, you know, Seinfeld.
That's a sitcom. I mean, I'm doing it. Like, I have many AI accounts creating these sitcom videos. And I see a prompt that I would put in is like the John Kitover sitcom, you know, and that's it. Like, but what's funny is on here on Clown House, when you hear people making statements, just take a part of their statement, you know, and their broken English and just put it into Sora and cast it in a sitcom. That's kind of like taking You know, if I were to go into all the black rooms and listen for a couple minutes and take the most ridiculous statements and create lyrics on Sora, it's the same thing.
Yes.
It's taking all this broken Ebonic English and using it as the prompts. That is funny because when you watch it, you've heard people say that shit. And so the way that the AI interprets it in the sitcom, it's like it's so juxtaposed and
interpretation of it.
yeah, it's fucking genius because there is something to the statement. So it's funny, you know, it makes it funny. Anyways, what I'm trying to say is stupid is, stupid does, but that's okay. I want to capture it and monetize it somehow. And one of my YouTube accounts is like a third of the way to getting monetized, but it's like there are certain times to post when the algorithm really juices you. Like last night I posted about 10 p.m. There's a lot of internet traffic. So like when you post a video to YouTube Reels, you want it when there's peak, viewership.
Like when people are like leaving work or
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like as soon as they check in at the desk, drink their coffee, look at their phone. Like that's 8 a.m. And the thing is, even it's like geographic specific. Like if I get, that means I have to get up earlier. Like if I want to hit, 8 a.m. EST, that means I got to post at 7 a.m. So like there's certain times where like.
Well, you've been slacking, John. Like usually most of the time you've been like before, like a couple years ago, you were getting up like around 10. Now it's like 11:30. Getting started on this stuff.
See, I think I follow the circadian rhythm, which is eat when hungry and sleep when sleepy, and don't like actually use all these bells and whistles to manipulate myself. Because most people don't even know that the clubhouse noise when somebody comes in the room is a suggestion condition. It's a hypnosis, and it's like, you hear that? KP is here. It's like it demands your attention. And people, like I read this article on Drudge. Some woman like turned off all the notifications on the phone, and she was shocked at like what life is like when your phone doesn't give notifications, buzzes, and whistles. And actually that Dr. Dave text message string is what caused me to get rid of the haptic feedback on my phone because it's just too much. It's,
The trolling is incredible on that. Like that Max he's been trolling him for how many years now?
But Dr. Dave texted me and he sent me a video of him with Kennedy. Like Dr. Dave is no loser,
Yeah, and he's getting, oh my goodness, it's incredible. It's incredible.
Dude, this whole vaccine thing is crazy because like Borla at Pfizer is pivoting from vaccines to cancer vaccines. It's like more vaccines for vaccines. Maybe we shouldn't have even have done the initial vaccine. It's so crazy. It's so crazy.
This mRNA technology, they're now implementing it like they're going to be saying, oh, it's going to be curing cancer now. So you're going to be getting injections for the cancer that we caused initially. So to cure those cancers.
This is horrible. This is a horrible fate. This is why natural science will always win. Like this, the vaccine stuff goes way back, all the way to 1900, when Big Pharma started doing mass injections because of the government. So,
Diogenes, like he was like talking about like this thing called like the digital control system.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of like this idea where like the vaccines are sort of a part of this as well, where certain molecules are injected inside your body, which could resonate with vibrations sent through wirelessly, and that could alter specific protein structures inside your body, like instantly killing you.
Yeah, well, I don't know what to tell you. This isn't like, first of all, his name ain't fucking Diogenes. It's like Matt or Tommy or Billy. Like, he's a fucking online schmuck, doesn't read a fucking book, and, he's just a personality. He's a loud screaming schmuck, but like he's funny. That's all. That's what he's got. But that schmuck is an idiot. I mean, not really, but anyways.
Well, he's not that much of an idiot if he's not on here on Clubhouse anymore. So.
Him and the Abby show is pretty fucking stupid. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, dude.
Look, it hasn't happened.
He's been,
the last
well, he
couple
demonstrated that he's an idiot. He's a fool.
Have you seen this account on X called Mythomega?
Mm-mm.
You haven't?
Mm-mm.
It's really good. Let me send you a link. It's a great compilation of like the best photos about MAGA, like super powerful hypnosis.
Mm-mm-mm. Lord, oh Lord, mighty, oh my Lord, oh mighty, mighty, mighty. Lord, 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 Lord. Mm-mm-mm. 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 Lord, Lord, Lord. So
Check it out. It's pretty good. Some of these photos.
So I updated like some computers here. I bought like some new hardware, and probably a stupid investment, but I don't know. When you update when you get like the latest computer, it's always like, wow. Anyways, what I'm trying to say is, in terms of like reading books, so the way I'm set up now is there's too much movement. Like I have to get up and click all these edits. So I'm going to reposition all my desks like a V, and then have all my phones set up so I can quickly hit the clip button on YouTube. But see, the whole thing is nobody's watching my videos, and I'm getting contacted all the time by SEO, like, workers. But I'm going to have all of my YouTube accounts queued up on desktop screens. So it'll be crazy because I will be able to keyword and create, let's say, 500 videos in 2 hours, fully keyword optimized. And if I do that enough over a period of days, I will actually start getting to the monetization point where, because I'm spending time on the keywords and a variety of keywords that people are actually
creating a preference cascade in the algorithm.
Yeah, basically, I'm trying to create gravity, through differentiation and keywords, but with the topical information. And because it's so hypnotic, so what basically all I'm really doing is creating ASMR spam, and that's all that's really happening all the time for everybody. They're just consuming ASMR spam. But because I think my books are smart, I should be able to capture an audience if I spend the time on the keywords. Because right now, John Kitover just is not a highly searched term. But, book and books and esoteric and philosophy, all these other terms there's more keyword search volume. So I feel like that is part of my problem on why, after 5 years of spamming YouTube and having, 100,000 videos, nothing is monetized. And it's crazy to just keep doing the same thing without differentiation. And part of the feng shui, or the fun of creation, is modifying arrangements. And it literally comes down, because I know you're doing it virtually, I'm doing it here with tripods and cameras. I literally have to change my format or how I'm recording. So it's all in the works. And, I'm restating this because I thought about it today. I was like, I have to do this because this is the way. Because last night when I turned all the videos to public, it's a question of time. It takes a long time, but see, to do this. But the thing is, the way that I have it set up with the computers now, I can literally change the title of 50 videos, and I can turn it from private and unlisted to public. So to be able,
So you'd be using the YouTube editor software, like YouTube Studio.
It's all in Studio, yeah.
Yes, yeah. That's like one issue that I found using like the phone. YouTube Studio doesn't allow you to actually edit the videos. You have to like use a computer. Like it's pretty
Yeah, that's why I say it's like cell phone to desktop. There's a connection and a relationship there. But what I'm saying is I should be able to put out a lot of high quality videos with high quality keywords. And over the course of like a couple months, I can use the books here in my house to maybe start making money on YouTube.
Just a question though, like, so like, you have like a whole very high valuable sort of information in those books, but like when it comes to like the average person, would they even want to hear it? So it's like they just want to hear the sort of slop that's been they've been hearing for most of their life. So it's
that's okay. I think see, I would hire people to do the slop. Well, myself, I read the exquisite. So like if I can get this thing going and make money, I can hire somebody like a hot model off of Craigslist to come to my house and read Dr. Seuss and make money from that. Because, like you said, the slop has value. The garbage collection is, agnostic to what's in the garbage. But there's so much garbage that, you realize it's not just about putting out the top 10%. Like part of life is the 80-20, 80% of the garbage.
Pareto principle.
The Pareto principle. So, but I would say Clown House is like 99% garbage, because I would rather read a book than teach English to a non-native English speaker. And that's really what's happening here. This app is just, it's just ESL.
People on this app, it's 95%, 98% of the people on this app, they don't have a mastery of the English language, for sure.
That's it. And so read a book. And so I Googled, you say 15,000 words a day or 1,500 words a day, and you hear 3,000 words a day. So like if you want to change your life, you have to control that 15-30 rule. You have to control what you say and what you hear. Otherwise, what hope do you have? Because if you're just consuming slop, and chances are you're saying slop. So control what you hear, control what you say. Control what you say, control what you hear. I mean, how can that be? How can, that's because you're overriding what you're hearing by saying.
So, have you heard of this word called cybernetic?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like literally like what humans are built to do, cybernetic, like digital operator control systems, sort of like the actions that we take. And then it's sort of like a thermostat, right? It controls whether it's too hot or too cold by feedback loops, cybernetically.
Well, we are just constantly... See, that's why I like the analogy of the trash collector, because I'm just going out and harvesting data, bringing it all into my wasteland. And somebody asked me earlier, like, have any of your recordings resulted in anybody getting hurt? And I was like, well, if somebody went into that wasteland and pulled garbage out of it to bring into another room to hurt somebody, like, that's because they did the work to go into the dump where I gather all the garbage. But that just means they're a garbage picker. So we got bag ladies on this app. And, women in many ways control the app. And in many ways, women, through testimonials, control the narrative. And when I was in college, I created all these business websites, like how to open a car wash business, how to open a pizza business, how to open a liquor store business, how to open a tanning salon business, how to open a hookah business. And people for years and years and years were sending me money to open these small businesses. But do you know what sold the product? It wasn't my label on the CD-ROM. It was the testimonials that I wrote myself. Because I realized all communication is hypnosis. And if a fake testimonial on a website said that, by God, they opened a hookah business and made $120,000 their first year, by God, they too, my customer, who sent me $29.99 for my little business plan, could also have that opportunity to make $10,000 a month with a hookah business. It's all symbolic. It's all about planting the seed, the desire, the will to succeed.
Can I read a chapter for your sort of,
Garbage collection. I run Waste Management Incorporated. Go ahead, please proceed.
Okay, so it's called Bronze Age Mindset. Victory to the Gods. Prologue. This is not a book of philosophy. It is exhortation. I hardly have anything to say to most who aren't like me. Still less do I care about convincing. This is account of my reveries. I tried to put as brief and simple as I could the thought, and that motivates me, and the problem faced by life in ascent and decline. I was convinced to write this book by certain frogs who told me, is it not a shame that hucksters are multiplying lies and jizzing their filthy doctrines into receptive minds everywhere? Perversions, lame ones are born by the thousands and haunt like myriad cripplet midgets in the halls of mirrors, and they haunt the world of books, the internet. Minds are lost. If you wait any longer, everything will be pounded to garbage. There will be nothing left. It will all turn. The whole world will turn into a Bulgarian rest stop lavatory. But have you seen the movie Midnight Express? And how did it make you feel? I was roused from my slumber by my frog friends, and I declare to you with great boldness that I am here to save you from a great ugliness. If you look around the eyes of some people, you see a kind of demented energy. It's pure anger or lust for power with nothing more. I hate to dirty these pages with the mention of the name of nobodies in our time. But if you see a photo of Hillary Clinton or Adam Schiff with his eyes bugged out on stims and antidepressants or who knows what, you know what I mean. There's a crease around the eye that tells it. It looks like a cyborg gone off script. These people have an inhuman gaze in our vehicles for something else. You see this also in the chiefs of the EU bureaucracy with tiny mole man eyes behind small glasses and the tiny lenses that reflect light. You see it in the dead robot eyes of the new human automatons running government departments, the DMV, the brutal zombies running the security in the airports or hospital healthcare rooms under vicious yellow fluorescent lights. I wanted to expose the grim shadow of a movement that is hidden behind the events of our time and from before. This is a great power that acts like a ghost. It hides in its own darkness and has been absorbed by the lands and the peoples that you can't really see it anymore. There is just an eldritch quality embedded in the things and on some faces. The same was said of Hades. Some said he would feel a great shame when some other god drew back the veil on the underworld so all the vile things that are there could be seen. Is this Hades of our time capable of shame? I heard also of such things being under the sea, the disgusting and frightful things revealed when the sea recedes before a great storm. I will draw back the curtain on this iron prison and show you where it is you really live. The secret things show in dreams. Heraclitus says, all the things you see awake are death. All the things you see asleep are sleep. He was trying to be coy. In his day, many gods, clove-footed, and other things show themselves to men in dreams. Spirituality, your insides are all wet, and there's a huge hole through where monstrous powers are fucking your brain, letting loose all your life and power of focus. You don't see yourself as you really are, but maybe some nightmare can show it to you. I'm here to show you the way out. There was Empedocles, a philosopher, a man of high vision. He jumped to volcano Etna in Sicily because he knew he would be reborn as a god. Now imagine yourself in front of the rim of Etna. It's dry and sandy. You feel the heat, but it is not like you thought it might be. It's not romantic. It's just hot, dry, you can't breathe. And the smell of infernal sulfur and wet earth and even worse things trigger an old memory or an instinct in you to run. You're brought to face with a vehement vehemence and brutality of rock, and you start to feel dizzy staring in. Molten rock in your nostrils, and it's not just that it scares you. If it were great fear, that could be a spur to action, but it fills your nostrils with banality and dullness of plain molten dust. You see gray and black. It reminds you of a torrid summer afternoon by an abandoned gas station. You're stranded on dirt road, choked by heat and so much dust. You see flames in the hole, but it lacks the romance of fire as you imagined it. Is this it? It seems like nothing to you, because to your eye it's nothing. So you pull away from it. You're not reborn as a god. You remain a mule. Your lying mind now comes up with many thoughts about why it's right to pull back. Why, of course, there's a nice meal to have. A glass of wine. Maybe there's a girl waiting. Her pussy is warm and inviting. Empedocles was deluded. No, don't jump in Atna or Mauna Loa or Puyohui or Afchakluklo, titans of the world, even if you just get yourself to it. But it won't work now. These portals are closed for ages. But other doors are closed to you, too. What Mount Atna was to Empedocles, is there something like that to you? Is there something like that at all anymore? Life has a thing inside it that reaches beyond itself. This intergalactic worm, I can't say here, you must wait. But if you don't reach beyond yourself, you're dead. Most of mankind is the walking dead. So yeah, like it's a pretty good book. It's called Bronze Age Mindset. It's legit.
I'm looking at Mythomago and screenshotting all these pictures of Trump.
What's up?
I've been looking at Mythomago, the X account, and screenshotting all the pictures.
Great photos, huh?
Yeah. Very cool photos. I'm going to stitch them together into a short on YouTube. People love Trump photos on YouTube because the global community loves Trump. It's crazy that the world loves Trump more than America.
Do you think it's going to be Rubio or Vance 2028?
It'll come down to those debates. Rubio will be fierce. Vance is like, he's pretty nice because when he did that Kamala Harris one, he totally won that debate against Kamala just because he was so pleasant and nice and accurate. They're both great communicators. Who knows? Maybe it'll end up, maybe it'll be Marco and then JD, or Donald Trump Jr. I think is going to run, and then even the Bushes are going to try to relaunch. So the whole thing comes down to a huge spectacle to determine who will be our Caesar for 4 years.
I really feel like the Democrats are completely demoralized in the sense that, I think they'll have the energy to vote someone for Democratic president. That's just one person.
Planet of the Apes. Dude, when I was dying laughing on this app because when Trump posted that monkey meme, all these black rooms started talking about evolution and how we're not talking dude, that overlay was so fucking funny hearing black people defend the fact that they're not monkeys. Like, they spend the time to constantly keep saying, we're not fucking monkeys. I was just like, holy shit. But what if we are monkeys? And that was like the funniest thing is like, anyways, there were just so many ways to look at that. And like from a historical comedy, like it's like a monkey actually trying to get like enlightenment. Like, what is enlightenment? Like, is it just the monkey like coming out of the monkey mind? Like, and so that room was just so funny. God, it was funny because then they started going into Darwinism and evolution, and like the atheist came out, and it was just so revealing about how projection works and how people think of themselves. It was like funny, sad.
Yeah, especially what you were saying. It's like, I don't think of like mayonnaise or, or whatever, whenever like someone brings up like, oh, a white person, but, but for them, whenever someone says monkey, it's like, oh,
Yeah.
It automatically means black. You know, like no. You know, it's like, what?
That is really my point, or what I'm thinking as well. You know, like that's just, God, it's just so funny. Like, it's funny what we talk about, you know, because it's like it shows the lack of understanding, and it is always projection. So, like, when a monkey is projecting that it's not a monkey, is it a monkey? You know? And I'm not saying I'm any different. Like, I know that we definitely are related, you know, genetically. Because, like, when I go to the zoo and I see a silverback pressed up against the glass looking at me, and I look at its, like, I saw the fingerprints of a monkey, and I'm just like, you know, they say, anyways, it's just, we're so similar. It's, like, obvious.
You know, women, they don't like monkeys. I've realized that. Like, a lot of women, it's like they kind of hate monkeys, but as a guy, I'm kind of fascinated by monkeys.
I used to jog through the monkey exhibit at the Lincoln Park Zoo all the time. And I would specifically jog to the monkey, you know, exhibit because, like, it was heated. So in the cold, I would run there. That would be my warm-up spot. And I spent a lot of time with the monkeys, with the monkeys, the monkey. And, you know, looking from the perspective of the monkey, it gets its bananas, you know, multiple times a day. People are always looking after those monkeys. And the monkeys are in a totally secure environment, just looking back at us, saying, I can't believe you fools literally clean up after us and give us our food every day. Thank you. What a paradise. But you're trapped in the monkey cage. But after a while, guess what happens? You completely ignore all these random other monkeys who come outside the glass and stare at you. And sometimes you stare back at them. But the monkey isn't capable of advanced communication to say, hey, please save me from this glass prison. No, that monkey doesn't want to go anywhere because it can't communicate the fact that it wants to go somewhere else. So all I'm trying to say is that these monkeys are trying to have fun in the cage. They run around, they play grab ass, and then they all have their positions. It's just so interesting. And then also they even use tablets, Apple tablets. They use tablets to play, you know, matching games and other types of games, and they get rewards. And, you know, anyways, I think it's just kind of funny how we're really not any different than the monkeys in the cage, you know. But God is basically like the zookeeper.
Have you ever thought that you were sort of like a protege of Robert Anton Wilson?
No, I personally, maybe I'm like, you know, kind of repulsed by that guy's presentation. I'm probably more like
Really?
Eliphas Levi, you know, meaning like
So you don't like
he's
like
too.
Operation Mindfucks?
No, I think that. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I wouldn't want to present myself as a Satanist. That would, to me, would be revolting. That would be the opposite of what I'm trying to achieve, what I'm trying to educate myself and others. I don't want to be Dr. Evil, you know. I want to be Dr. Good. And that's, you know, we can let the... Oh, do you know what FFN is?
I don't know.
Oh, I'm sorry, NFFN.
Is that like that sex cult where they're like...
No, I'm saying the guys that, like, there's a guy here in Jefferson Park here in Chicago who dresses up every Friday, Saturday night and does a live stream music show where he sings, he does dancing, and he's disgusting. And he goes by the name, who's that murderer? The crazy guy in Los Angeles who was in prison for all those years. Anyways, what I'm just trying to say is those mindfuck psyops of like the Anton LaVey's or the guy that I'm talking about in California.
Sort of like the left-handed path of magic.
Yeah, it goes back to NFFN. let the NFFNs do that type of shit. That's not me. And NFFN means nigga, fucking, nigga. So all I'm trying to say is, I wrote a joke this morning. I thought it was kind of funny, but I haven't really it's not an actual joke. It's maybe we'll see if it comes out as a joke. But did you hear about the Jewish guy who wrote the postmaster and he said, "Tell that N-word to stop delivering mail to my house on Shabbos. Otherwise, I'm going to kill that F and N-word." Do you know what the postmaster wrote back to the Jew?
Stop being a K-word.
That's a good punchline. Thanks. That's what I'll use from now on when I tell people that joke.
I don't know. I literally had no idea.
That'll be the punchline, but I'll actually say the K word instead of the N word. I'll say,
"Oh my goodness,
stop writing me letters, you F and K word." That'll be the punchline.
That's hilarious. That's so funny. That is so funny. Oh my goodness."
Yeah, we should use that joke here on this app. See, that's a profane, vulgar joke where we use racist terminology for the sake of hypnosis. That's what
It's not like anybody's sake, it's not really.
It's a hypothetical,
Yeah.
and so the hypothetical enrages the monkeys in the monkey cage, and that's the thing about Plato and the shadow in the cave. If you're aware of the fact that people are gaslighting you with hypotheticals, that's what's happening here all the time. Do you know this chick Emrose on this app?
I might have met her, but
She's like a performance. She's a performance actress for genocide. The key word of the day every day is genocide with her, and occupation, and how.
Oh, she hangs out with Buttercup, right?
Yeah. Buttercup's been hosting her.
Yeah.
So
the liberal Jews.
Yeah. The thing is, it's all performance. And that's the hard thing to really be aware of when you're listening to it, is that it is performative and they are performing and it's manipulative.
It's like that Shakespearean poem, all men are actors on a stage.
Exactly. And this app, look, you're on the stage. It fits all the same definitions for a performance. And they demand. She's like, "For over 1 year, I have been demanding that people accept my reality as being the base reality, the correct reality. And until you accept my reality, there is no point in having a debate with you if you can't accept the facts." That's the basis of their credibility.
You should be doing a guerrilla ontology on these people. That's what Robert Anton Wilson was doing.
Well, as a bald man and a man who, has facial hair, see, Robert Anton Wilson is evergreen. He's an evergreen. Just being bald is evergreen. That's the thing about my Sora. Start casting me in videos in the sitcom, because that to me is the funniest artwork America's ever created. The movie, the TV show. You might call it debauched and fallen society, but Married with Children with Al Bundy, that to me is fucking hilarious and universal. How is because I guess the living room is a universal thing. The family in the house all resides around the living room. So it has its place in human history, the living room. And that's why the sitcom is very evergreen.
Well, another thing that he did as well was he encouraged viewing the world as a conspiracy orchestrated by a tight-knit group of people, but one consisting of yourself and your friends, rather than it's one or two people, right? You are the conspiracy.
People are telling me to just stop. So what am I going to do? I'm going to open up Sora and just put in, "John, people are telling you to just stop. You're not an artist."
Hey, John, it was good talking. Me, the wife, and my parents are going to be going to see a movie. It was fun. Good joke. Yeah, it was great.
Okay, take care. God bless. Have fun.
Poking that thing since breakfast, man, because perfection takes time. This the hill you want to die on, John Kitover? John Kitover? Moment of truth. Channel 5 with... You know what really has value? nonsense. We're still talking about that jar, huh? Not just a jar, untouched, unspoiled marble. I was gonna say this, but not to be annoying. Everybody keeps saying my name like it's a drumbeat. Articulation! I have to articulate! John Kitover TV! John Kitover! John Kitover! That was cute, John. Thanks, John. You're both welcome, John. You really gotta don't quit on me now. I just changed the batteries.
Hello?
Oh, who are you? Me? I'm John Kitover. This is my apartment. All right, tagline take one. And... Whoa, not the stereo. Oh, this sweater's brand new. It's meant... All right, just a quick tune-up. Can't be that hard. Couple of screws, a little cleaning. Here we go. Whoa, hey, this is doing far more damage, John Kitover. This isn't a tutorial for John Kitover. All right, just a quick tune-up. All right, new shoes. Supposed to be a size 10. Supposed to be. Okay, right foot, gotta coax it in. That's snug. Mission accomplished.
And I only had to argue with one cashier.
Only one? That's progress. She tried to tell me my coupon expired in 1979. I said, so did I! And bought the cereal anyway. Mission accomplished.
And I only had to argue with one cashier.
Only one? That's progress. She tried to tell me my coupon expired in 1979. I said,
Nigga, what you talking about? Yo, damn, bro. You talking about this, money, that. You know you can get touched too, right? Oh my God, nigga. What do you mean, bro? You think you got value because you got money, cuz? Yo, niggas could really money don't mean nothing. It's just scary. Everything. I don't like that, bro. You've been doing that shit. All you clubhouse bros, same shit. Rinse and repeat. Until you go outside, you're a very polite young man. Stop playing with me.
It's too many hard legs talking on this stage. God damn. I'm so fucking scared, y'all. Oh my goodness. Valentine's Day to me.
I ain't doing nothing, nigga. You know, coming at me.
Yeah. Nigga. That's all you say. Nigga.
Yeah, nigga.
Nigga, you want the horse, man. Shut up, you adult. Shut up. You want the horse, man. Stop trying to act cool on the internet. You know you got an interview at Citadel on Monday. Nigga.
You stick. You went through Erasmus.
You sound dumb, bro. What? Oh, now you on freestyle.
I picked him up.
Listen to you.
You snitch. Stop playing with me, boy.
I am dumb.
This whole nigga.
Dumb body, bitch. Silly body.
Yo, this is so hilarious, bro. I'm bored as fuck.
It's a Barbara Streisand school?
Bored, but you should be with a woman. I don't get
Yeah, that's later tonight. You know, it's 5 o'clock, right?
I need to get with you. It's just
Okay. As long as you know it's 5 o'clock.
low self-esteem.
What are you talking about, low self-esteem? I love myself. I don't need to go out. It's just for work.
That's with you has low self-esteem because you're not even doing anything on a Valentine.
Okay, I appreciate your feedback.
No problem.
Anything else I need to bring up to myself so I can assess myself?
Go back some flowers for that young lady, bro. Please, bro. Just go do it for yourself. Do it for yourself. Don't do it for her. Do it for you, brother.
Did you buy flowers today?
Nigga, yes. He already asked you. You forgot that quickly? You smoked that
No.
You asked him.
I remember. But I'm asking him a different question. How about you shut up?
Hey, did you ask him the same question?
I'm not talking to you, bro. I'm talking
to you, druggie.
Oh, I'm on drugs right now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I bought flowers for my wife. I bought flowers for my mother. I bought flowers for my mother-in-law. I bought flowers for each of my daughters, nigga. I bought flowers today, brother. You should buy some flowers, bro. Nice. You should buy flowers, bro. I promise you, it really does more for you than anybody else. I promise.
Thanks, dude. That was so nice. Appreciate it.
Trying to help you, brother. Black love will save you, bro. I promise. Y'all are intentional incels. Like, what's the point of being an incel on purpose?
Yo, come hear this shit, bro.
Oh, of course. You got your homeboy around. Of course, you would have you be in the company of another dude.
On Valentine's Day, bro. No.
Another dude. You with another dude.
No bitch. What did he say? What?
place, feel me? You can't see how they look like. You just see it. Oh, you can't, nigga.
Hey, come here, yo. He was in the back cleaning off because he just food shot him. Come here, yo. Oh, give me a second. Clean up, yo.
It's something like someone's like radio host. You know what radio host is?
I know. But it has the same thing. It's bad. Listen to him. Wow, this is bad, bro. Get that nigga out the crib, bro. Go to the fucking bodega and buy the flowers now. Get him out of there. Tell that nigga to go home. These dudes are 23 years old.
It's like this way.
Yeah. Send him home. Yeah. He's got to finish doing a problem set. They're probably master students at Columbia.
This room is like a
Wait, you did that macro master problem set? Yeah, come on. We'll do it together. I think you got something to do, bro.
It's like this way. You look like this shit.
That's what you should be. Tell that nigga you gonna link with him later, man. Tell that nigga we gonna get up later, homeboy. You know what I'm saying? Give him a pound. Tell him this is Valentine's Day. He just gave him a pound.
No, man. Why are you always assuming? This nigga's always assuming on some gay shit, bro. You mad messy for a nigga, bro. No cap.
No cap. You don't even talk right. No cap.
I don't, nigga.
You went to Horse, man. Be quiet.
I went to where?
Horse, man.
Horseman? Where you from, bro? What's
You from New York?
Brooklyn? Where in Brooklyn, bro? Flatbush? Crown? Where you from? I'm from Syracuse.
What's up in New York City?
That explains. I take back everything I said.
Nice try.
Syracuse.
Oh
my God, Syracuse, come on.
I'm not from Syracuse.
You might as well say Buffalo. That would have made you harder.
I'm not from Syracuse, man. I was Sean for Rick James, bro.
It's from Westchester.
Yo, Wednesday, you got a Valentine?
For my husband.
Nice. Oh, okay. That's nice. Why don't you spend some time with your husband, man?
Maybe she did. Why are you all in her business?
Maybe her Valentine. Before we talk about it.
It's talking to you, nigga. Oh, nigga. He's talking to a girl, nigga. He's not talking to no nigga. We're going to my boy's house in Rochester, nigga.
Yo, that's in bro. I was talking to a lady. I wasn't talking to you, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, Patty, happy Valentine's Day.
Here we go. Patty's in here? Oh, no. Who are you talking and spoken to, nigga?
Oh, shit.
Hey, nigga. What you doing, nigga?
Listen, you go to New York, bro. Niggas will touch you, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna touch you, yo. You can get touched.
Brother, go touch a woman, bro.
You can get touched. You talking about touching dudes. You talking about dudes all day. That's all you've been talking about is touching dudes.
Bro, bring some fine women with you when you come to New York, man. So we have a good time, man. I ain't even trying to be with y'all niggas, man. I'm trying to have a good time.
Wait, why would you need to bring fine women to New York? Women are already fine in New York. What's going on?
Of course, bro. I'm saying we gonna have girls for y'all. Y'all don't bring girls.
You gonna have, what, you gonna pimp? I don't need you to bring no girl. What's happening?
You see, this is what this nigga does all the time, bro.
He's just a lame. Everybody, man. So
yes, I'm lame. Yes. You got it, bro.
Yo, man, you got it, bro. Like that, and he's already assessing you, bro. That shit
They
crazy.
sound like a slightly more sane Shady. Anybody else hear that? Anybody hear that? Hey, you bring some lady to New York. He did. He sound a little like Shady. Slightly more sane.
Well, hey, man. Do your thing, man. Say what you want, man.
It sounds like he got 3 Holy Tabernacle Panthers in the drawer.
That's cute. That's Rose. That was adorable. Nice try. Try again.
Listen to you.
Yo, this shit funny as fuck. Hold on.
Green pepper. Green pepper. Me no make no stoopies. Me make gumbo. With pork tail. We got the pig tail. Bumper clot. But in time, put in a little bit of pepper. Everybody
did.
Have all people follow your way. And thus, if you want to go into my wasteland and pick up some garbage, well, that's your right. But
Have you ever recorded me?
you're being recorded right now. The now is
No,
more
I'm talking
important.
about in other rooms.
Probably, I'm a trash collector. I gather garbage. Oh, wow. Sunshine, no wind, 72 degrees on the dot. Feels like the world's apologizing.
Today I learned something new about it. And no, you don't have the same lived experience. See? Even the bird gets you.
We're just tired of hearing you. Who puts a whoopee cushion on? Truth Expert 3000 never makes a mistake. Oh, yeah? Finally, a quiet night, just me and the classifieds. To damnation, the torments of hell. Right. Okay, point of order, moderator, point of order. Just let me get 60 seconds to read Crowley for you, and that will be my best response. nothing that indicates that Barack had anything to do with it.
No, but how about if I keep bringing up Barack?
Yeah. He was one Muslim, but that didn't stop people on this song. Actually, Barack was such a shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that's my whole point.
If Epstein was a Muslim, I would have trusted him. Different countries, and they
Simon.
If you guys don't know, Judy is my friend. She's like my closest friend. We've known each other for
AMD's been going down a little bit.
AMD is like.
Wait, did he condemn it?
Kitover, Diego.
JDS.
Kitover, Diego. JDS. Good afternoon.
Are we?
I got a wife and a family. To Kitover, bringing on the end of the excuse me, Miss Richfield? Ow! To Kitover, bring... To Kitover, bringing on the end of the world and civilization and everything.
and for different parties, you know, like
100%.
like Orthodox, we saw a different
According to Times Israel, how many times did he visit Epstein? Noam, Ehud Barak? You're talking about people. Over 30 times. What was his position in the government? Prime Minister. He didn't go to it.
Whoa. Win-win Kitover.
Doorstep sunshine, a name on the flyer, a coffee in hand.
You're right there.
From our schools to the small town stores, John's been listening at our doors. Kitover can win, we can win this time. March 17, let your voice alight. Every ballot cast, every hope we bring. John Kitover, let the people sing. Kitover can win, yeah. We choose him in for our future. Let the change begin. can win this time. March 17, let your voice align. Every ballot cast, every hope we bring. John Kitover, let the people sing. Kitover can win. Watch the tide roll in for our future. Let the change begin. Doorstep sunshine, name on the flyer, coffee in hand, talking truth to power. From our schools to the small town stores, John's been listening at our doors. Get over, can win. We can win this time. March 17. Let your voice align. Every ballot cast, every hope we bring. John, get over. Let the people sing. Get over, can win. Yeah. We choose him in. Yeah. For our future. Let the change begin. Working families, folks on the night shift too. Tired of promises that never come through. And he's got plans, not just a polish line. Fair work, safe streets, and a vote that's mine. Get over and win. We can win this time. March 17. Let your voice out. Every ballot cast, every vote we bring. John, get over. Let the people sing. Get over, can win. Yeah. We choose him in. For our future. Let the change begin. This is our moment. This is our say. We move the needle when we show up that day. Hand in hand, neighbor and friend. John's gonna fight for us till the end. We can win this time. March 17. Let your voice align. Every ballot cast, every hope we bring. John, get over. Let the people sing. Watch the tide roll in for our future. Let the change begin. Marching forward side by side. 22, when he starts, this is our time. I've seen a town get brushed aside. Heard the tide, maybe next time. We've been patient, we've been kind. Now we're drawing a brand new line. You want schools that really shine. Small biz dreams that actually thrive. Clean streets, safe days, calm nights. We need someone on our side. So when they say it's just the same old game, we answer back, we call his name. With John Kitover, let's make our future clear. Every voice a little stronger when we pull that lever together on March 17th. Stand up, let your hope show up. Honest, marching forward, side by side. 2026, this it's our time. I've seen our town get brushed aside. Heard the time, maybe next time. We've been patient, we've been kind. Now we're drawing a brand new line. You want schools that really shine, small biz dreams that actually thrive. Clean streets, safe days, calm nights. We need someone on our side. So when they say it's just the same old game, we answer back. We call his name. With John Kitover, let's make our future clearer. Every voice a little stronger. When we pull that lever together on March 17th, stand up, let your vote show up for honest change in our corner. La 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 la. You wish I was prayer, song asking for help, wealth, love, peace, and strength. You wish I was prayer, song asking for help, wealth, love, peace, and strength. You wish I was praying, song asking for love, wealth, love, peace, and strength. La 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 la, la 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 la. La 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 la. You wish I was prayer, song asking for help, wealth, love, peace, and strength. Wish I was prayer, song asking for help, wealth, love, peace, and strength. You wish I was prayer, song asking for help, wealth, love, peace, and strength. You wish I was prayer, song asking for help, wealth, love, peace, and strength. You wish I was prayer, song asking for help, wealth, love, peace, and strength. You wish I was prayer, song asking for help. You wish I was prayer, song asking for health, wealth, love, peace, and strength. You wish I was prayer, song asking for health, wealth, love, peace, and strength. There's song asking for help, wealth, Shabbat's prayer song, asking for help, wealth, peace, and strength. Shabbat's prayer song, asking for help, wealth, peace, and Shabbos, prayer song, asking for help. Shabbos, prayer song, asking for health, wealth, love, peace, and strength. Jewish Shabbos prayer song, asking for health, wealth, love, peace, and strength. Learn first. O thou who aspirest unto our ancient order, that equilibrium is the basis of the work. If thou thyself hast not a sure foundation, whereon wilt thou stand to direct the forces of nature? Know then, that as man is born into this world amidst the darkness of matter and the strife of contending forces, so must his first endeavor be to seek the light through their reconciliation. Thou then, who hast trials and troubles, rejoice because of them. For in them is strength, and by their means is a pathway opened unto that light. How should it be otherwise? O man, whose life is but a day in eternity, a drop in the ocean of time. How were thy trials not many, couldst thou purge thy soul from the dross of earth? Is it but now that the higher life is beset with dangers and difficulties? Hath it not ever been so with the sages and hierophants of the past? They have been persecuted and reviled. They have been tormented of men. Yet through this also has their glory increased. Learn first. O thou who aspirest unto our ancient order, that equilibrium is the basis of the work. If thou thyself hast not a sure foundation, whereon wilt thou stand to direct the forces of nature? Know then that as man is born into this world amidst the darkness of matter and the strife of contending forces, so must his first endeavor be to seek the light through their reconciliation. Now then, who has trials and troubles, rejoice because of them, for in them is strength, and by their means is a pathway opened into that light. How should it be otherwise, O man, whose life is but a day in eternity, a drop in the ocean of time? How were thy trials not many? Couldst thou purge thy soul from the dross of earth? Is it but now that the higher life is beset with dangers and difficulties? Hath it not ever been so with the sages and hierophants of the past? They have been persecuted and reviled. They have been tormented of men. Yet through this also has their glory increased. Learn first, O thou who aspires unto our ancient order, that equilibrium is the basis of the work. If thou thyself hast not a sure foundation, whereon wilt thou stand to direct the forces of nature? Know then that as man is born into this world amidst the darkness of matter and the strife of contending forces, so must his first endeavor be to seek the light through their Learn first, O thou who aspirest unto our ancient order, that equilibrium is the basis of the world. If thou thyself hast not a sure foundation, whereon wilt thou stand to direct the forces of nature? Know then that as man is born into this world amidst the darkness, Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 go, go, Rudy, go, 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 go. Doody, doody, dum, doody, 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 dum, doody, doody, dum, doody, doo. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go, 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 Doody, doody, dum, dum, doody, 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 dum, doody, doody, dum, dum, doody, doo. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go, 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 go. by the mystic union of fairy and fowl,
It's pretty clear that he almost hit them with the car.
Yeah, the guy did get hit.
See, if you keep
a secret communion,
Why not? Because he already, that's basically dealing with it, because he already got hurt.
through shadows that shimmer, through whispers that hum, an echo eternal, a heartbeat, a drum, a secret communion, unmeasured song. The listless resist, tumultuous tongue. Beneath moonlight's mirror, where stars softly weep, the vow that was uttered, still buried so deep. A secret communion, unmeasured, unsung. The listless resistance, tumultuous tongue. By the mystical union of fairy and fawn, unspoken, unbroken, the dust to the dawn, a secret communion, unmeasured, unsung, listless resistance, tumultuous tongue, through shadows that shimmer, through whispers that hum, an echo eternal, a heartbeat, a drum, a secret communion, unmeasured, unsung, restless resistance, tumultuous tongue. Beneath moonlight's mirror, You were mine, oh my saint, a whisper of flame, soft restrained by the stars, by the scars we create. I call your name, I seal our fate. Though I fall, though I faint, though I soar, though I choke, by the fire of desire I invoke. Your shadow lingers, your breath still warm. A tempest rising, a breaking storm. By the light, by the night, by the vow we swore, I reach, I beseech, for you once you were mine, oh my saint, a whisper of flame, a soft restraint by the scars we create. I called your name, I sealed our fate. Though I fall, though I faint, though I choke, by the fire of desire the midnight of madness, the sea lay low, a whispering expanse where no shadow is thrown, the moon in a swoon, like a ghost in the tide. Your eyes held the storm I could no longer hide. Cliffs stood like sentinels wrapped in despair. The pine trees clung tight to the sharp salted air. That night, oh that night, you and
You are not an artist, just stop.
The wind sang a dirge, a lament of the deep. Each note was a promise the earth couldn't keep. The waves kissed the shore with a sorrowful grin, while your laughter broke through like a hymn on the wind. Time held its breath as the heavens stood still. The cliff clinging pine whispered secrets of will. That night, oh that night, you are mine, you are mine. The world spun in circles and danced on divine in the swoon of the moon. You fell into me by the midnight of madness. We drowned in the sea. By the midnight of madness, the sea lay alone. A whispering expanse where no shadow is thrown. The moon is swung like a ghost in the tide. Your eyes held a storm I could no longer hide. Cliffs stood like sentinels wrapped in despair. The pine trees clung tight to the sharp salted air.
But he pulls, they need them more pulls. 70% of the momentum is huge.
By the force of the fashion of love, when I broke through the shroud, through the clouds, through the storm, through the smoke, to the mountain of passion volcanic that broke, I rise, I float. By the rage of the mage, I invoke the fire, the fury, the thunder that spoke, a spell that ignites and consumes as it floats. I invoke, I invoke.
Hello?
Through the ice where the shadows entwine, I have carved out a path to the edge of the line. Every heartbeat a drum, every breath an incline. I climb divine. By the rage of the mage, I invoke the fire, the fury, the thunder that smoke, a spell that ignites and consumes as it flows. I I summon the tempest, I summon the fight, the gates will alight. By the rage of the mage, I invoke the fire.
force of the fashion of love when I broke. Through the shroud, through the cloud, through the storm, through the smoke. To the mountain of passion volcanic that woke. I rise, I choke. By the rage of the mage I invoke, the fire, the fury, the thunder that spoke. A spell that ignites and consumes as it glows. I invoke, through the ice where the shadows entwine. I have carved out a path to the edge of the line. Every heartbeat a drum, every breath an incline. I climb divine. By the rage of the mage I invoke, the fire, the fury, the thunder that spoke. A spell that ignites and consumes as it glows. I invoke, whispers of winds that unravel the night, through echoes of stars that could burst into light. I summon the tempest, I summon the fight. The mage will alight. By the rage of the mage I invoke, the fire, the fury, the thunder that spoke. A spell that ignites and consumes as it glows. Uncharmable charmer, you dance with the flame of Bacchus and Mars in a cosmic game. In the sounding, rebounding, the heavens collide. Abyss of the stars where the shadows reside. Oh, virgin in armor, your arrows take flight, unseen in the brilliance of dawning light. Resilient, defiant in spring's first breath, you conquer the silence, you battle with with thunder it follows your echoing call. A symphony rises from the heavens that fall. Your armor it locks woven of chaos and vice. Oh, maiden, oh, warrior, your name they will sing through valleys, through mountains, through endless spring. Your legend unyielding, your spirit untamed, in the abyss of the stars, forever proclaim. O virgin in armor, your arrows take flight, unsling in the brilliance of dawning light. Resilient, defiant in spring's first breath, you conquer the silence, you battle with uncharmable charmer. You dance with the flame of Bacchus and Mars in a cosmic game. In the sounding, rebounding, the heavens collide. Abyss of the stars where the shadows reside. Oh, virgin in armor, your arrows take flight, unsling in the brilliance of dawning light. Resilient, defiant in spring's first breath, you conquer the silence, you battle with death. The thunder it follows, your echoing call. A symphony rises from the heavens that fall. Your armor, it glistens like fire on ice. A paradox woven of chaos and vice. Oh, maiden, oh, warrior, your name they will sing through valleys, through mountains, through endless spring. Your legend unyielding, your spirit untamed, in the abyss of the stars, forever proclaim. Oh, virgin in armor, your arrows take flight, unsling in the brilliance of dawning light. Resilient, defiant in spring's first breath, you conquer the silence, you battle with you are allowed. You have no love in your heart. You can go back to sleep. The essence of love is exclusive to us. You go back to sleep. I have been burned by the fire of love. You have no such yearning in your heart. You can go back to sleep. Your love and religion is all about control, deceit, and hypocrisy. You go back to sleep. I have torn to pieces my robe of speech, and I've let go of the desire to converse. You are not naked yet. You can go back to sleep. You can go back to sleep. You can go back to sleep. Have come to take you by your hand and bring you to myself. I've come to shine your way as you walk this path. I will make you guiltless, I will make you fearless, and I will place you in the brightest point in the universe. I have come like a breeze of spring to your field of flowers, so I can hold you by my side and embrace you tight. I've come to take you by your hand and bring you to myself. I've come to shine your way as you walk this path, like the cry of lovers. I will help you reach the roof of heavens, from the dust of the earth to a human being. There are 1,000 steps, I've been with you through these steps. I have held your hand and walked soar to the highest heaven. Have come to take you by your hand and bring you to myself. I have come to shine your way as you walk this path. I will make you guiltless, I will make you fearless, then I will place you in the brightest point in the universe. I have come like the breeze of spring to your field of flowers, so I can hold you by my side and embrace you tight. I have come to take you by your hand and bring you to myself. I have come to shine your way as you walk this path. Like the cry of lovers, I will help you reach the roof of heavens. From the dust of the earth to a human being, there are 1,000 steps. I have been with you through these steps. I have held your hand and walked by your side, and I will be with you as you move beyond this human form.
My name is Patrice L. Levin, and I've worked for Chicago.
When you dance, the whole universe dances. All the realms spun around you in endless celebration. Your soul loses its grip. Your body sheds its fatigue. Hearing my hands clap and my drum beat, you begin to whirl. When you dance, the whole universe dances. All the realms spun around you in endless celebration. Your soul loses its grip. Your body sheds its fatigue. Hearing my hands clap and my drum beat, you begin to whirl. shift in your routine. You gotta set a higher routine. Sing a higher note. Sing a higher note. Sing a higher note. This is a master class, and there is a price of admission. Leave your old self behind. Rid your soul of shackles of convention. Just your mind of methods of control. Soul evolution. Soul evolution is the beloved is you. Soul evolution is soul evolution is the beloved is you. The beloved is you. You're the deity that you worship. We are the God that you see. Come out of yourself. Come out of yourself. We are eternal beings, currently in three-dimensional. Earth-based bodies. From the moment you are born, an escape hatch is placed in front of you. Escape with your mind and the desire to be free and learn more. Your starlight, particles of matter mixed with energy. You are born of light and will return to light. Manifest like a flame. No place in time. Power on the inside. No place in time. Power on the inside. Enjoy this bounty. Eat your heart out. Now listen to heal your wounds. I get you to dance. Soul evolution is the beloved is you. Soul evolution is the beloved is you. You got it all figured out. You bend your body real well. You repeat my name so loud. You call your meat. Take over the eyes on what you eat. You read about the stars and the wheels that turn eternal. You think you got it all figured out. You think you got it all figured out. You are all that you'll ever want. You are all that you'll ever need. You are all that you'll ever see. You believe stories of gods who are kind and trust folks of red, white, black, and blue. And yes, you turn the other cheek. And you think you got it all figured out. You think you got it all figured out. You swing from dogma to dogma. You switch from control to control. Oh, friend, this is a vicious circle to buy your soul. This is a vicious circle to buy your soul. You think you got it all figured out. You think you got it all figured out. You are all that you'll ever want. You are all that you'll ever need. You are all that you'll ever see. myself in it, and it has lost itself in me. No religion, no dogma, no conformity, no guilt, no shame, no fear, no conviction, no uncertainty remain. In the middle of my heart, a star appears, and the seven heavens are lost in its brilliance.
Communists.
Listen, my love, your soul is ever intact. Don't mind the destination, don't mind the end, don't mind the good or bad, or right and wrong. Grow from the past, but grab hold of now. Now is always evolving. The end is eternal, it's ever reaching. As there are billions of stars, there are billions of steps. As there are billions of souls, there are billions of ways to grow. Last night, under the roof of all nations, the woman in red spoke of self-realization. She said, I am fully illuminated. Listen, my love, illumination is eternal. It can never be full. Evolution is eternal. Is eternal. It's ever reaching. There are billions of steps. As there are billions of souls. There are billions of ways to grow. Listen, my love, your soul is ever intact. You can't be hurt. You can't be hurt at all. Listen, my love, as you carve your own path on this eternal joyride. Show courage by remaining open, free, and guiltless in the midst of an ever-reaching end. Listen, my love, your soul is ever intact. Don't mind the destination, don't mind be hurt. You can't be hurt at all. Listen, my love, as you carve your own path on this eternal joyride, show courage by remaining open, free, and guiltless in the midst of an ever-reaching hand.
Up here, ocean, up here, your boundless grace has enraptured the lovers on the path. For ages appear, oceans appear.
Once more, love is pouring down my ceiling and my walls. Once more, it is the night of the full moon. It is time for madness. All my immense knowledge cannot help me now. Insomnia took my patience, rain washed away my intellect. The lover made me lose my profession. What good is my work? Once more, rise, rise, once more, rise, rise, once more, rise, rise, rise. Like the way a garden burns in 100 shades of orange in the fall. A lover's heart shrivels for a sense of their beloved's touch. Now the face of that charred garden is my field of flowers. Look, 200 Jupiters are dancing around my moon. My love business is booming, but don't credit the consultants. I am done with the consultants. The pundits, they call you Jafar, the imposter. Little do they know that you are my shams. You are my shams, the flyer. Rise, rise, rise. Rise, rise, rise. Rise, rise, rise. Rise, rise, rise. Once more, love is pouring down my ceiling and my walls. Once more, it is the night of the full moon. It is time for madness. All my immense knowledge cannot help me now. Insomnia took my patience, rain washed away my intellect. The lover made me lose my profession. What good is my work anyway? Once more, rise, rise, rise. Once more, rise, yes. Once more, rise, rise, rise. The garden burns in 100 shades of orange in the fall. A lover's heart shrivels for a sense of the beloved's touch. Now the face of that charred garden is my field of flowers. 200 Jupiters are dancing around my moon. sign of the open night. A riddle of shadows where whispers lie. The thorny thigh, the maddening cry. Open, open, open. I am awake. The serpent shades. The eagle strikes with its jagged claw. The beasts emerge as the gods withdraw. A storm of silence, a broken love. I am born to death, reborn on the hunt. I You don't get it right. On the neon skies where the sun comes.
Sunday, people Valentine's Day, the whole sushis are sold for Valentine's Day. That's the number one dish. It's the most used.
Shadows whisper trees, silence the baseline
Flowers are
drum.
hanging, fucking day, like you're buying something.
The will's fire,
Your house in like 3 days.
unchained, untamed. No path is written, no soul is blamed. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Feel the silence, let the silence fill your will. Unslave.
All right, John, I guess I gotta invite you back up. Every time you go down, you disappear down there. Steve, if you want to hear me picked apart by the chickens at that interview, and you could just go through and find some,
I'm sorry, say I was away from the phone. Say it one more time.
If you want to hear me picked apart by the chickens, John, was I able to invite John up?
Hello?
I hope that I was, but Andy, I'm going to ask you to invite him up next time he comes in. I'm starting to get a red bar.
Quiet in my chest like a secret. Something in the gaps where I breathe. Eyes closed, yet the room feels brighter. like a word on the tip of my teeth. Hidden God in my breath, in the lights, in the words, in the space between each thought I find you. Little flame in the dark, breathing wisdom in my heart. Every question comes back into you. Soft wind on a page I folded. I turn in to the hush of my mind. Your voice is a silent speaking, pulling threads till my scattered cells align. Hidden God in my breath, in the rise, in the rest. Give me the sign of the open night, a riddle of shadows where whispers lie. The thorny fight, the maddening cry. Open, open, open. I am awake, the serpent shakes. The eagle strikes with its jagged claw. The beasts emerge as the gods withdraw. A storm of silence, a broken law. I am born to death, reborn on the hunt. Under neon skies where the starlight comes, shadows whisper truths as the bassline drums. The will is fire, unchained, untamed. No path is written, no soul is blamed. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Feel the stars, let the silence Shattered glass where the circuits grow. The clock ticks slow, but it doesn't show. No purpose, no tether, just a beat sink. Every way perfect, on the edge, on the brink. No chains, no bars, just a void to fill. Every pulse, every spark is the perfect way. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Feel the surge, let the silence fill your will. Flame is life.
What a woman.
Deliver from the lust of the thrill. In the endless dark where the echoes play, no other shall say nay, no other shall stay. Through the wires, through the smoke, let it all decay. The will remains forever in the fray. I walk alone where the silence hums. No shadows chase, no voices come. The air is still, it wraps me tight. No fear, no sin, no way to bear. The sweetness whispers everywhere. Sweet as the ocean wide, no losing through, like hatred piled. This body aches, a cage of stone, rest whispers soft, the only throne. Hunger's the beast, the sharpest sting, body cries, its constant cling, but all to know, to truly see. Pain looks close, a shadowed friend. Each step we take, it will ascend. The joy lies quiet, just out of view. The high.
Like cockroaches.
Well, it's weird. What's kind of interesting, and see, how does that work? If you're anonymous and you join today, it suggests that you've got a burner and you paid, and you're paying Clubhouse already. I mean, or can you? I wonder how that works.
Your report is wrong. My opinion, your report is wrong. That the date is just a pseudo date.
It might be, yeah. I'll have to see if I can find another or not.
And then it gets updated if the data returns from the data store, which it doesn't. So the date just, because a date variable has to be a date. If it's not a date, then it will break the program. In other words,
yeah,
I don't know that a date can be null. Anyway, those kind of things. All right, John.
Hello?
Hi, John. You know that I have the wrong facts and I interpret the world the wrong way. So you agree with Jason?
Usually, yeah.
What do you think is my worst flaw in interpretation?
Your worst interpretation? Oh, I don't know. I mean, there's so many things. I mean, there is kind of the backdrop of let's see, what was it? I mean, I think the thing, of course, that's kind of the constant. If I had to sum up Benjamin in one word, I would say, he looks for an unpopular take or
irrelevant, and I'm not going down that rabbit hole. Explain to me how ending the occupation doesn't end the security issues.
I'm telling you exactly how it doesn't.
No, Caleb wanted to answer that question.
Because Palestinians
No,
have
Zvi,
told-
Zvi,
the
Caleb,
Palestinians have told us they do not want us there.
Zvi, it's Caleb.
End of story. They told us they do not want us there.
Point of order, moderator. Moderator, point of order. We've already heard this. Moderator, point of order, moderator. Hello?
Hold on, if we're going to go by statements made by representative, I'm not even going like decades later. Let's look at the statements that are coming out from both sides today, the official sides, right? So you have the PLO that hosts Israeli, hold on, Caleb, I need to do this, that hosts Israeli peace activists. You have the PLO that is doing every fucking reform under the sun.
Point of order, moderator. Please, no profanity. Please, point of order, moderator. Point of order. Please, no profanity. Please, moderator. Please, no profanity. No profanity, please. Please, no profanity, moderator. Please, moderator. Please, no profanity.
Sorry, go ahead. On the platform of the UN, I'm trying to. On the platform of the UN, the president of PLO said as multiple times in the past year, saying we want a two-state solution, fuck Hamas, everything the liberal Zionists ever wanted them to say. What is coming out of Israel? There is no Palestinian solution. We're annexing the West.
You're putting the walls up on the pretense of, you know what, I'm not allowing.
Yeah, I like that too. I really do. One of the cool things about Clubhouse is it has made me think about my positions on things, and I think in my case I tend to try to, I know some of my positions are pretty unpopular, but I
What do you think is your most unpopular position? Because most of my positions are very unpopular.
Yeah, well, clearly
I have a popular opinion.
my anti-religion stance, I think, is probably ours. But I'm rather fond of it, and I do think that I think I thought through that. I was thinking this morning. I don't know if
Hey, Shake, I got your return flight ticket, buddy.
No, it was on. Yeah, I think you were on.
But you're gonna have to do a layover
it was because if I
in
would have asked you a
Faustine.
question that you, in my opinion, never really
Hello?
answered. And it made the process of thinking about that made me realize that I think it's a defensible position to suggest this idea that people who have left religion but still believe
Hello?
in God, still say they believe in God, are much more likely to really believe in God.
Hello?
Than people who are in a religion, especially,
Shavu Atov, Shavu Atov, Shavu Atov. Shavu Atov, Shavu Atov, Shavu Atov. Welcome back to another exciting episode of Atheist Schmucks Show, starring Pro, John, Uncle Steve, and Fat Ass Benjamin.
Clubs that are multi-generational, and churches are definitely multi-generational.
I mean, then you think about it, and we got to talking about, I don't know if you're listening, but talking about all the people, basically everybody in the Trump administration who claims to be ultra-religious.
This is it. You're in the troll show now.
Really important to God. It's really important to possibly believe in the Christian God, right? A judgmental God. Could you be a Christy Gnome, a married Christy Gnome, sleeping with a married Corey Lewandowski on his 737, and having a pilot who forgets your blanket and gets fired, and all of these. Could you be a Pam Bondi and really believe in a judgmental God? Is that really even conceivable? I don't think so.
Hello?
Right. Hello. I mean, they're just there for the clout, right?
Yeah, they are definitely LARPing. Yeah.
They're CFC.
Hello?
They're Christians for clout. Hello.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have a lot of patience for that crowd.
Yeah, but I think, when you leave religion, the kind of the obvious thing is to become an atheist, but a lot of people maintain their belief in God even after leaving.
My mother kind of did this. My mother left religion and maintained her belief in God, but also her religion. It's not just like a belief in crystals and pyramids and spiritual shit. It's very explicitly a belief in the God of the Bible, but without any organization. Now, I don't know what you require her as organization. You see, she's lost all the hierarchy. But
I think it's
God who kills children.
Right, and that's probably good as long as you're not going to a church taking marching orders or anything like that. But it is kind of weird to leave the Christian church, but still kind of take the Bible seriously.
What?
That's odd. It's not that weird, but it's just.
Hello?
I don't know what the point of leaving the church is exactly.
They're just. This is what they do. This is the Atheist Schmuck Show.
It's just like you wake up with somebody.
Guys, slop.
Like you've been hurt by it, and that's fine.
Hello?
Hello. So you don't go back and ask for.
Hi, is this? I need to book a flight from Chicago to Tehran with a layover in Palestine, not Israel. Is that possible?
So you take this. I think you're right about the fact that people believe religion and still believe in God.
Hello?
But I don't know. That might just be them saying the thing. I wasn't sure if you're asking that to the audience. Just not want to be.
You're not in the audience, Shake. You're on the stage in the starlight.
Credentials.
Hello?
Hello. When I
I talk about my Christian friends all the time, and admittedly, I don't have that many Christian friends, but several. And one I always think about because I think he's so interesting. He kind of came to. I think he was raised Christian, but was kind of a lapsed Christian in a way, and kind of found it.
I mean, it's nice to travel, but sometimes it's just not. Like right now, I don't feel comfortable traveling. Not too much, anyway. Because these people are tripping.
So, it's kind of funny when people's strings ship together.
Interestingly, if you just use one of them, it doesn't have to be followed with bastard, but it can be. Right? I can just say, pat you up. That's fine. But if I say, can you up Dago, it's got to be followed by bastard.
Well, it might be preferred if you said you fucking gay or you fucking wop,
Yes, we're mid-Holocaust. We've passed the point of no return. There is no management of the conflict. We're done with that. It is black and white. It is do or die. If we don't end this now, that's it. Palestinians are gone, and eventually we will end up committing a massacre too. This is a different game. We have committed a genocide and we're expanding it. This is not a time to be feely touchy and try to walk the line. No, we need to be a non-apologetic left, a non-apologetic Jews who stand against atrocities and not whitewash them.
Wake it up now.
Hello?
This is one thing.
Can I ask an off-topic question?
Zvi, if you don't mind, can I just make one statement?
Absolutely.
Thank you, sir. There is one thing, though, that I see from Colin from the years that I've known him. And I think he would agree to it too if he's intellectually honest. It's just self-protection. That's all I can see and I can hear. Just wants to self-protect. That's all. And is it enough?
I'm sorry, is he in any danger that I don't know?
That's no, self-protection as in not in that sense.
Identity.
Keep the tribe, identity. Yeah. And
who's erasing his identity?
His own and his people's.
You are.
And am I right?
Yes, Emerald, you're the one erasing identity. You think
How? No, hold on. There is an entailment to this, though. At what cost? To what end? Is it okay? Is it spiritually in tune? These are the questions it's baffled me every time when I speak to you.
I don't think there are clear answers to these questions. I think the struggle.
It's quite black and white, isn't it?
I don't believe in that kind of word. It's not how I view the universe. I'm sorry.
And neither do I. But when it comes to oppressed and oppressor, children dying,
I don't believe in that. I don't believe in that framework. I don't believe in that framework.
A framework. Children dying is not a framework.
No, I don't believe that the whole world can be seen and broken down into oppressor. I believe in more
complex. It's not the whole world. It's between the river and the sea.
I don't believe in that. That's not how I view it.
Didn't you just say you wanted to end the occupation? Doesn't that imply that there's an occupied and an occupiee, which implies oppression? I don't get it.
But what it doesn't imply is that there's no complexity.
Okay. Do you really like to say that this?
No, hold on. Even then, like through that simplicity, do you not see the distinction and the duality? Occupier, occupyee, oppressed, oppressor. Like, I mean, it's pretty
I don't think that's the whole story of the relationship between Jews and Palestinians.
Are you kidding? Jesus fuck! You just said the occupation is the problem. We've been through this for like 2 hours.
Do you listen?
I'm trying to it just baffles me. It's like my.
Anyway, Ambrose, when you're ready to listen, talk to Sheikh. Okay, I'm gonna go, but talk to Sheikh. He knows. I've been having this conversation with him for a long time. So talk to him. He's not what you think I am. Okay, and when you have a capacity to actually listen and take each other somebody seriously and rephrase back and not manipulate words, I'm happy to have a conversation. Until then, shut the window.
You see, Nargis, every time.
Can I ask an off-topic question? What's the status of the I read in the Jerusalem Post that there's a dust storm in Yerushalayim and Tel Aviv. You know what the status of that is? It's expected to blow out. What's going on?
It blew out earlier this evening.
Baruch Hashem. Hopefully I'll be in Yerushalayim tomorrow.
Congratulations. Do you want a cookie?
I'm not asking you for your approval.
You don't need it. You have Jewish supremacy. You see, Nargis, this is my problem. Like, just like everything you've seen the past few days, I always end up head on crashing into this wall of denial. I don't know how to break that loop. I don't know.
Why do you think?
One second. Why do you think you'll be able to convince someone of their convictions? Clearly, no one's going to be able to dissuade you of your convictions. So why do you get so frustrated?
Because it's not convictions. I'm not trying to sway you and force my opinions on you. I'm trying to get you to acknowledge reality.
I didn't. I acknowledge reality. Let me ask you. I saw in the Jerusalem Post, and again, that's how I get my information. It's probably 10th hand. But I saw that the PA just came out with a draft of a new constitution. Nowhere in the constitution does it speak of protecting Jewish rights. It talks of protecting
why the fuck would a Palestinian talk about protecting Jewish rights?
Well, you said we should give them 2 states. We should give them the ability to arm themselves. We should give them the ability to do anything they want. You're telling me that's a good idea when they don't think they need to protect them.
I'm telling you, it doesn't matter if you think it's a good idea or not. They deserve their own state. If they want to arm themselves and fight Israel, we're going to have to do it, just like Lebanon, Jordan, Egypt. We can't occupy and oppress every country that has a faction that doesn't like us.
So let me ask you this. Assuming that we did that, and then they attacked us, do you think...
And we will attack them then, and they will have to the mighty IDF. I'm sorry, Tzvi, if the mighty IDF that you people love so much, that did the Peeper attack, and this, and Iran, and that, cannot fucking defend the borders of a tiny little country, then what is the point?
So
what are you so afraid of? What are you so afraid of? That's a broken people that you oppressed for almost 100 years, left them destitute, and that's what you're scared of?
You ask me a question, I'll answer. What am I afraid of? I'm afraid of 10 to 20,000 Israeli casualties. That's what I'm afraid of.
Where are they going to come from? Where?
From a fully armed Palestinian state.
Really? So far, okay, then why don't the Palestinians get to say that? Do you know how many Palestinians and how many Israelis died between 48 and 7th of October? No, you don't. So I'll tell you. About 21,000 Israelis died in total. Soldiers, wars, terror attacks in total. Palestinians between 48 and October 7th, 121,000. How many Palestinians died since October 7th? The lightweight estimates talk about between 90 to 100,000. That's the lightweight, and that's just in Gaza. So who has the more rational, legitimate argument of being afraid of the other side being armed? Your arguments are so insane. You're telling me that you're scared of the Palestinians while you're literally exterminating each and every one of them with these trying to, and you're scared? Do you understand how preposterous it sounds?
Are the Palestinians fully armed now? Let me ask you this. If Hamas had the weaponry...
I'll do that.
Stop interrupting me. Stop right now interrupting me. Stop. If Hamas had the missiles that Iran has, would they have totally... their intent was to totally destroy Tel Aviv, Yerushalayim, that was their intent. They didn't have the weaponry to do it. What you're asking me to do now is give them the ability to obtain that weaponry, and let's see what happens. That's what you're telling me.
Like the entire Palestinian society became Hamas. Every time you get triggered, the supremacists and the Nazi
I don't need the whole fucking society. All I need is a group of radicals who are able to do this. That's all I need. I don't need.
So everywhere there is a group of people that hates you, according to you, that gives you cool, dude. Wait to run the world.
Are you hearing yourself?
I think, Ambrose, you might be the Nazi here.
What is? Stop.
What up, Nards?
Do you see where I get so frustrated, Marcus?
Yeah.
Ambrose, who's to say you're not the... Come on, be serious here. You're basically saying let's arm them and then go to war and have mass casualty events.
She didn't say that.
That's what she just said.
No, I didn't.
You said let's arm them and then let's see who will win the war.
No, that's not what I said. I actually didn't say that.
No, that's exactly
You people are nuts.
Hey, Svi, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
What are you willing to give up for peace? Jordan, we gave it up already.
For true peace? If there was a guaranteed peace, I would have no problem with a two-state solution. What I'm not willing to give up is a Jewish state.
What's preventing that two-state solution?
That's a reasonable position, right, Ambrose?
Yes, but ask him what preventing the two-state solution.
Trust.
We'll do a two-state solution.
So you don't trust the Palestinians? Why?
We need to leave Israel.
Why I don't trust the Palestinians?
Why do you not trust the Palestinians?
Because they tell me over and over again they want me gone.
No, they didn't. Their leadership said multiple times in the past 2 years that they want a 67 border solution and peace.
What?
Really? Go look up Mahmoud Abbas in the UN speeches, official statements from the PA in his office. Go look it up. I promise you. There are multiple of them. He actually hosted.
What power does Abbas have?
Svi, what step would you want the Palestinians to take as of today?
Me?
Svi. That would give you a little more confidence in trust. A little more confidence.
I don't think this trust can be gained in the short term. It has to be over the long term.
Okay, what step?
Takes time.
That's okay. What
I know it's not.
No, Svi, you talking.
It's usually a solution.
Svi, what step? What's the first step? What does that look like as of today? As of Valentine's Day, what does it look like?
I'm thinking. I don't